It is time for more Dragon Quest VII. Last time we finished the story of Buckingham in the past. We freed these people from the dark flame atop of the beacon. And now they no longer have to deal with their newborn children being turned into monsters on a full moon. Yeah, this was kind of fucked up, honestly. Like, more so than other stories, I'd say. Because realistically, there's two choices in that situation. One is to just kill these monsters that you know are newborn babies. The other is to just let them run amok and let them kill the people of the town. Neither of which is good. So, it's good that we apparently managed to stop all that when there were only 2 newborn babies transformed, because at least in the cutscene there were only 2 babies that transformed back. Unless the implication there is that it's been going on for way longer, because we heard that it's been 4 years since Buckingham was cut off from the rest of the world. So either they just didn't have a lot of kids in that time, or there's some darker undertones there. Either way, this was the last tablet we had to complete in the Shrine of Mysteries. So, now that we have done that, there might be something new waiting for us in the present. Maybe. We also have something else to do that I kind of stopped in the middle of last time, because I was only looking for the last fragments for the tablets here in the Shrine of Mysteries. But I think before we go there, why don't we check back in at home? It's been a good amount of time since we actually did anything in Pilchard Bay. Like, the closest thing in the recent time was when Maribel ditched us. But there wasn't really much happening here after that. It was just she went back home to stay with her dad, who had fallen ill. That's as may be, but he's a grown man, not some carefree youth with his full life ahead of him. He needs our help. Exactly, he's a grown, blooming man. At his age, he can't be loafing around all day, never doing a stroke of work. Oh, I think they're talking about our uncle. Go ahead and pay his debts off for him, but when he goes and does this all over again, don't come crying to me. You're probably right, but what can I do? He's my little brother. And you know, I really think he means it this time. Let me just pay them off, and I'll give him an ear bashing that'll surely put him on the straight and narrow once and for all. I despair. Really, I do. Possum, dear, there you are. I'm glad you've come home, actually. There's something I've been wanting to tell you. I know your journey's important and everything, but don't go being too much of a burden on others, will you? Heaven forbid you should end up like certain people I could mention. Possum, my boy. Good to see you. It seems Mayor Mate's feeling a lot better these days. Of course, it's still too early for him to go out fishing. He needs to rest up a bit more before that can happen. In fact, since the fishing boat won't be leaving Pilchard Bay for a while, I was thinking of heading to Estar to run a few errands. You're welcome to stay here for as long as you like, of course. Your mother is sure to be delighted to have you home. Oh, okay, that's just a little peek into the life of our parents, which is cool. Fleshing them out a bit more. Like our dad just helping our uncle specifically because they're brothers, while our mother's like, he's a good-for-nothing ne'er-do-well. You should just leave him be and... you know, not help him. Like a little disagreement between the characters. Always good to, like, show different sides of them. But that was just a little scene there, I guess. Not really plot relevant. Maybe there's something in Estard. I mean, the one thing that we really need to do now is still resurrecting the Almighty. That's what this has all been building up to. But you know, maybe someone would say something. Oh. Did Aisha move in that scene? Like, For some reason it took a long while to load the text box. Maybe she was moving around, but she was just off screen. But she says, goodness, I've never seen a castle like this before. And yet, it feels so familiar. How can that be? This is my first time here, isn't it? Did we ever bring her here? Would be probably not. That would probably only trigger when you bring her here for the first time. But it would be very funny if that was like tied to some plot point and you could bring her here before that accidentally. Isn't it terrible what's happened to Mayor Maid? Just goes to show it doesn't matter how peaceful the world is, people are always going to get sick. I mean, yeah. One does not really negate the other. Hello, Neo. The throne room's up ahead. Oh, it's you, Possum. Sorry, in you go. Why were you blocking it off? Hello. His Majesty went through rather a difficult period after learning that his son would not be returning to the castle. Recently, however, he seems to be feeling rather better. That's good to hear. Oh, what's happening? Everyone needs to position themselves. Ah, Possum! No, that wasn't... He had... Every time I go through the same thing when I try to voice King Donald. So, at first I go with Kiefer's voice, and then I try to make it older. Ah, Possum, it is always a pleasure to see you and your friends. Speaking of which, it seems you have made a new acquaintance. Good day, young lady. Would you be so good as to tell me your name? My name is Aisha. Forgive me, I have never been called upon to introduce myself to a king before. It is an honor. I say, well, it is always a pleasure to meet one of Possum's friends. Although, I hope you do not mind me asking, but are you sure we have not met before? No, this is the first time we have met. I'm certain of it. Forgive me, I must have been mistaken. Although, there is something I feel I must share with you. It may seem silly, but being a roamer, I have no hometown. And yet, despite this castle feels like home. A roamer, eh? Aisha, I want you to consider this castle your home from now on. You may come here whenever you like and stay for as long as you care to. There will always be a welcome for you here. You need roam no longer, should you choose. I apologize for taking up so much of your time, Possum. You are no doubt anxious to return to your adventures. Huh. I mean, it's already been pretty clear that Aisha was somehow related to Kiefer, but this just cements it further. Cool. But once again, that's a neat little thing to flesh out everything. Does not bring us forward. Okay, first thing I want to do is zoom over to All Trades Abbey, actually. Because last time Possum, Ruff, and Mervyn finished their vocations. So we gotta get them some new ones. Huh. I was thinking of going with the Armamentalist. Like, so we have all kinds of physical, in quotation marks, vocations covered. Since we got the Paladin, which is physical attacking and support. We had the Gladiator, which is straight up just physical attack. Just completely focused on that. And then the Armamentalist is physical attacks and magic. But I see the champion here. That looks very interesting as well. It actually goes down in strength, which is interesting. Everything's a little worse than the Gladiator, except for Wisdom and Max MP, so that would really help with some of our abilities. Now, what I see though is that on the bottom screen it says it is extremely slow to master. And I don't know if I want to do that when the Armamentalist is just slow to master. So I think we're going with the Armamentalist for Possum, like I intended before. Maybe if the champion is available for Ruff, we're going that route with him. Which it does not seem to be. Maybe you need to like finish Gladiator and Paladin to unlock that. But do I want to turn Ruff into a Paladin? Or a Gladiator, then? We still have Aisha, who is a Paladin, and hasn't finished that vocation, so I think we're gonna turn Ruff into a Gladiator. And then we have Sir Mervyn as well, who has finished the Way of the Sage. We could turn him into an Armamentalist as well. We could also go for like one of the basic vocations we haven't done yet, like the Troubadour or the Dancer, which technically Aisha has mastered, but she did that before she joined us, so I don't really count that. I mean, the Dancer is extremely fast in mastery, as it says here. While the Troubadour is very fast, so maybe we're going with the Dancer. And perhaps when we finish that, we have unlocked another vocation for Mervyn. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. But that should be, like, fast to finish, maybe even just today. And then we can put Mervyn into another vocation. No, we actually don't want anyone else a new vocation. Aisha still has to finish the Paladin. And I think it's probably good if at least one of our characters has some ranks in a vocation, considering that we lose our abilities if we go into a new vocation. At least the ones from the more advanced ones. The basic ones stay, but the more advanced abilities are only available if you go into one of the vocations where you learned it. And then our next stop will be modern-day Buckingham. Let's just go into town. Let's see what's going on here. There is a fragment here, interestingly enough.
Welcome to Buckingham, the top tourist destination for travelers from all territories.
Tourist destination? That's a big change from the past.
Oh, bless you all, I'm stony broke again. I should never have set foot in that casino.
Another casino? This used to be the site of Buckingham Palace, you know? It's not been used by the royal family for centuries now, though. Not since the old king decided to move the whole operation elsewhere. After that, they turned the old place into a bit of a tourist attraction, as you can see. Huh. That is an interesting change.
Two more fillets and 3 more fish cakes and a fish finger.
In you come, in you come. We've the freshest fish in Buckingham right here. Settle down for a feast. A feast, you say?
Yum, 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 yum.
But we have no time for feasts. We already get a bunch of feasts every time we clear one of the places. Oh, that's where the fragment was in the past. There's now a treasure chest. And we know just how to get that. Haha, it's the same as before. They didn't learn anything. Awesome. So let's see what's in here. A mini medal! We should probably drop those off again as well. I think we've collected quite a few. My husband's a lucky man, and not just because he's married to me. He's always winning at that casino, you know? Sometimes the prizes he wins aren't much to get excited about, but still, he never gets rid of anything he wins. I suppose he must imagine there's a use for all of it. I mean, if I just kept winning, I would also keep going back to the casino. That sounds awesome.
I haven't caught anything in ages. I'm not giving up, though. Daddy says that patience is the most important thing when it comes to fishing.
But I definitely don't have the luck to go to a casino and actually make a profit. Like, I haven't even been able to get a good Balatro run for days now. Oh, hello there. We got lots of tourists here in Buckingham. Most of them come for the casino, of course, but the beacon to the north is very popular too. The beacon is now a tourist attraction as well? Huh. What would you be able to do in the beacon? It's just a really big tower. Well, let's see what happened to the castle. Oh? The fragment is here? Not here. Oh, there was a guy. It's a casino, yeah. But how exactly? Because the lighthouse is still here. It looks like an ordinary flame, but is it really? I mean, I know they didn't light it using a piece of the guiding light itself, but I feel like there's still something special about it. They didn't? They literally did. Unless it went out again.
I went up to the beacon about a month ago, you know, but I couldn't make it all the way to the top. It's nigh on impossible. As I was leaving, I bumped into the armor seller. He seemed really determined to get up there. I haven't seen him since, actually.
Oops, did not mean to go up there again.
The light that burns in the lighthouse here isn't the guiding light from the legends. It's just an ordinary flame. In ancient times, they used to bring a piece of the guiding light down from the beacon to the north and use it here, but it kept going out.
Ah.
Nowadays, anyone who wants a glimpse of the real McCoy has to go all the way to the top of the beacon themselves.
That explains why that would become a tourist attraction. Okay, but are we really just going to win a fragment in the casino?
Oh, bleed neck, not again! I was so close and all.
There's nothing like stopping off at the casino to lift the spirits during a long journey. Welcome to Buckingham Casino, where we pride ourselves on our customer service. And be sure to enjoy everything we have to offer, and most of all, have fun.
Oh, everything tastes better after a big win.
This is the exchange counter where you can exchange casino tokens for spectacular prizes. That man with the big grin who just went down the stairs? He was smiling because he just claimed one of the best prizes we had going. Bunny girl, a real one or a costume? These are all costumes. It's just a very common thing in Dragon Quest to have bunny girl costumes. I mean, it's a pretty common thing in Japanese media in general.
I heard the prizes on offer here were the best in the world, so I made the trip especially. Never mind prizes though. At this rate, I'm going to struggle to even pay for my return journey.
Yeah, that's more the casino experience I would expect.
That poor fellow shouldn't be anywhere near a casino. He doesn't have the first idea how to win.
So, have you got what it takes to put together a perfect set of pairs? Probably not. Maybe another time. Okay, without any tokens I can't even look at the prizes. And this brings us back to the entranceway.
Another big win today. Will this run of luck never end?
I get so tired of leaving customers asking for puff puffs all the time. The man who runs the inn is the worst. He's just incorrigible. Dirty old man. Puff puff. Yeah, that's another common running gag, if you want to call it that. Hey.
Here's a legend for you. A long, long time ago, the legendary pirate ship known as the Sea Dragon was frozen away out at sea by the Demon King himself. Some say it's still frozen out there somewhere, just sitting there, frozen solid.
We have actually seen it. We just don't know what to do with it.
Honestly, the youth of today, all they're interested in is going to the casino. I despair. I really do.
What are you looking at me like that for, eh? Think it's odd to see a sailor in church or something? Oh, listen, when you've had a run of rotten luck like I have, you're about ready for some divine intervention, let me tell you.
Just praying at the church so he actually wins in the casino. That's probably way more common than you'd think. There's also another fragment down there on the church floor, apparently, because the fragment radar was going crazy again. The life of the wastrel is not for me, I fear. Idling brings me no happiness. Will nothing take my mind off the humiliation I suffered when I journeyed too far off Hubble? I had hoped to take part in the contest to find the greatest of all Torbent players, but found my skills so sorely wanting that I slunk away in shame. This room is for the exclusive use of tourists visiting our church. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Yeah, the tournament in Hubble is also still a thing we need to finish. But I have not the first clue how to actually get any of the fragments that were showing up on our radar in here. So for now, let's just get over to the other places here, like the beacon and the Den of the Dwarfs, and see what those are up to now. Okay, there's no fragment in the beacon. There's new enemies, though. Hi there. Cavorting columns. Cavorting? Cavorting? I don't know that word, actually. And this right here is... Oh, they're not affected by wind. Forget what I was gonna say. Yep, not affected. Oh, they can buff themselves. Please die for me. Okay, one of them is gone. The other one is just still buffing its defense. But there it goes. Possum learns Bounce. Ruff learns Gust Slash. And Mervin learns the Sultry Dance. I'm not sure if I want to see that from Mervin. Oh. Huh. So the palette swap has been demoted to normal enemy instead of boss. You have the Cumulus Rex instead of the Cumulus Vex. But so far, this really doesn't seem like a tourist attraction at all. I don't really see what they were talking about in town. Why would people go over here if it's just the same as it was before? Still crawling with monsters. I could do better for my vacation. If I went all the way to Buckingham, I would probably not visit the monster-infested tower. Maybe if I had like 3 weeks and didn't know what to do at some point, but one of the first things, definitely not.
Look, before you ask, no, I haven't ever seen the guiding light with my own eyes, alright? Sorry, I didn't mean to bite your head off, it's just, I'm the keeper of the beacon, you see, and people ask me the same old question every time. As always, how can you call yourself the Beacon Keeper if you don't even know how to get up to the top? Oh, it drives me nuts. Still, I shouldn't have been so snappy with you. I'm sorry about that.
I mean, that is a valid question, though. How are you the keeper of the beacon if you're not even keeping the guiding light glowing? Like, that should be the main description of your job. Oh, hello. A Nightshade and a Mandrake Major. You're probably not immune to Windsickles, though. Haha! Gotcha. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that is extremely fast. Mervin is already increasing his dancer level again. Maybe I've just forgotten how fast the the basic vocations actually go. There's probably a treasure chest over here. Well, we have one singular Cumulus Rex. Ooh, nice critical Aisha. I'm very careful to pronounce the name Cumulus Vex, or Cumulus Rex as well, as correctly as possible, because the joke is already way too obvious. Like, sometimes you gotta go for the low-hanging fruit, but not all the time. Also, there was no treasure there. I am disappointed. Oh, hello.
Everyone who visits Buckingham should come here to pay their respects to the water spirit. It's a magnificent statue in its own right, but I'm sure it has healing powers too.
Ooh. Oh, hello. I know you. Mucifer. I did not mean to flee. And the Sculpture Vulture. What was the first game Mucifer appeared in again? I know we've seen you in previous titles, and I know you appear in later titles as well. Like, I think you were in 5? And you're definitely in 9. Oh, they're also immune to wind. For some reason. Oh, that's... Excuse me, the Sculpture Vulture can attack twice and has a cold breath? We're gonna use the Windsickles on that guy. So we get a multi-heal off before anything too bad happens. Oh, that's not doing a lot of damage, actually. Okay, we're fine. Let's just attack normally, that probably does better. Yeah, okay. Only the Mucifer left. And now we can further explore what the modern day beacon is like. Okay, I like these guys just because they usually appear alone. That makes the battles go way faster. Anything down there? I don't think so. Nope. I would have seen that before. Okay, now we need to Oh, there's someone over there. Maybe they got stuck, and now they're too scared to go onto these moving platforms again. Hello there. Eesh, I thought I'd be fine up here, but actually, it's way too high, and now I'm too scared to move. Just what I thought. Ooh, Yggdrasil do. Nice. Hell yeah. How many do we have now, actually? We collected quite a few of them. 3. And 1 in Mervin's inventory as well, so 4 Yggdrasil dues. That's a full heal for everyone in the party. Okay, let's get on here. Damn, more like Caboocifer. Look at that dumpy. I was about to say I should have probably focused on the Sculpture Vulture instead, but well, it only buffed and only moved once that turn, so I think we're still fine. And yeah, it's gone. Ooh, Mervin gets another... Ooh, Aisha as well. Now we have Oomph and Kazing on Aisha. I forgot that we lost Kazing. Because Aisha didn't yet have it, and we switched Mervin off of the Sage. So that's good. And we got that back. Actually, Mervin is a bit low for my taste right now. You know, let's double up with Aisha. Damn it. I was hoping she would go last so that could hit the Lucifer. Okay, Possum and Aisha are not dazzled. So we should still probably take it out this turn. Yeah, there we go. Also, we got something last time, right? Where did that... Yeah, the Sea Serpent save. Oh, 125 attack. Maybe we give that to Possum. That's a big attack boost, even though we don't have a boomerang anymore at that point. I think just 60 more attack is very much worth it. And then the Water Maul wand could maybe at least go into Mervin's inventory, even if we don't equip it. That's one of the endgame weapons. That makes sense. Which is pretty neat that we just got that through the story. Ooh, Seed of Life. Neat. Elvie! Congrats on the level up. You remembered to level up for once. Hell yeah. Ruff levels up the Gladiator. So if there's any undead in our way now, we can undo them. Is Mucifer an undead? Probably not. Seems more like a demon. Mini Metal! And a medicinal herb. They're all around 100 to 150. There are even 2 team attacking weapons. Oh, and Neo got a level up. Wait, did the Skyfry just... Boogie? Did I misread that? Oh, they call for backup just like the boss. I see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the what's it called? The Gringham Whip is back again. That's usually like the best whip in the game. You get it from like the casino or through mini medals or something like that. So that's more out of the way whips. I mean, Mervyn is just carrying a whip right now. Do you think there's something funny about whips? Do you think the main weapon of Indiana Jones is funny? Is that a joke to you, Elvie? Is that just a joke? The answer is no. Okay, so I've learned... Oh, they can put us to sleep. That's not so great. We should take out the Cumulus Rex first. Just so it doesn't summon any more Skyfries. Whip is a funny word because in Serbian it's said like the B word swear in English. Huh. Good to know. I think Possum and Ruff are going to use Windsickles on the Nightshade. And Aisha and Mervyn attack the column. That should probably take it out, yep. No, I wasn't swearing, I said pass me the whip. Whipped cream must be very confusing to Serbians. Yippee, more waiting. What, you don't really say whipped cream? It's almost like that's a word from another language, huh? It's like sweet cream. Ah, okay. That's what you mean. Okay, what do we have in this treasure chest here? Ooh, magic water. Always happy to take that. Some good MP recovery. It's hard to come by these days. Oh, there's a treasure chest as well. Do you know that sweet is actually a stolen Arabic word? I think mattress is Arabic in origin as well. So is shampoo. Oh, I didn't know that one. Makes sense because shampoo doesn't sound like an appealing word at all when you think about it literally. Also makes sense that it's from a completely different language because in German we also say shampoo. And it's even written the same way as in English. There's probably a lot of people who think it's English in origin. Shampoo. And in German, it's usually pronounced like shampoo. Which is actually really weird if you think about it, because the first half is pronounced very German. And then the second half is just pronounced the same way as it is in English. Come on. Ah, I love waiting on these moving platforms. It's so challenging and interesting. Oh, it's Hindi, then it probably came like from Hindi through Arabic to Europe or something like that.
Phew, at last. It's taken a month, but I finally made it this far. I can't wait to go home and tell my wife, but I'm not quite ready to leave just yet.
Took you a month? What Neo just wrote is that the word shampoo is originally from a Hindi word, which used to describe a head massage. The guiding light is burning brightly and is emitting a wonderfully soothing warmth. And there's nothing here for us to gain. Huh. We went all this way for nothing, I guess? Wasn't there supposed to be some kind of statue here? Well, time to leave. This direction. There's the staircase down. Hi, Dad. How's it going? Oh, we got surprised by the nightshade. And Mervyn gets another rank up. Nice. 4. Okay, so we're halfway done already. Ooh, liquid metal slime. But first we're gonna take out these other guys. And if it's still there after that, which it isn't, so I don't even need to finish that sentence. Okay, now let's get out of here. Very weird tourist attraction. I don't see the appeal. Why do you hear ominous Lady Gaga music? What do you mean? Do you still have music playing in another tab or something? Okay, now let's visit the dwarves. It's coming from downstairs. Huh. Why is it ominous? Oh, is there no monsters here? So we can just run through this real fast. Oh, but it's also only 30 gold in that treasure chest, so that's a little disappointing. Oh, but this is so much more tolerable if you don't have monsters blocking your way every 2 steps. All these narrow tunnels. No longer bothering me. This is what they call catharsis. Ooh, stuff to break as well. Haha. Maybe there's now something in those treasure chests as well. Since we stopped... We didn't even stop that guy. That monster just disappeared. A mini medal! It's giving Pokemon Tunnel PTSD where Geodudes and Zubats attack you every 5 seconds. I mean, that's probably how it was in the original, where there were still random encounters. But here it's even more frustrating because it's like, you see the enemy on the overworld or on the map. You're like, okay, maybe I can try to avoid it. And then it's just, when the tunnels are this narrow, they just block off the entire way and there's no way around them. Like, you can tell that these dungeons were not originally designed with that in mind.
Welcome to New Buckingham Palace, an underground paradise where humans and dwarves live side by side.
Oh, they set aside their differences. Nice.
If you're wondering why it's so bright down here, it's because of the glow moss. It's a special moss that gives off light almost as bright as the sun.
I hope not. That would be very dangerous for your eyes.
May its blessed light shine on you during your stay. My granddad's going to go to sleep soon, and he's never going to wake up. I'm not sad about it, though. Daddy told me that he's going to heaven, so it will be all nice for him.
Huh. How fun. We have a little child not really understanding what death is.
There are 2 legendary figures in our kingdom who stand head and shoulders above the rest. The first is the mighty pirate captain who defended Buckingham from invasion by monsters. And the second is the young hero who, along with his friends, saved both Buckingham and Dinky Dell during their darkest hour. We must never forget either of them. After all, if it weren't for them, we wouldn't be able to live in peace as we do today. We will always treasure their memory. We might get along famously these days, but we dwarves used to absolutely loathe humans, you know? It was because one of the old kings of Buckingham married a dwarf girl. We'd have been fine with that, of course, but then he went and got her killed. It caused all sorts of misunderstandings and unpleasantness between us. Thankfully, it's all in the past now. Here, I know you're tourists and all, but you must have heard the rumors about that pirate ship that got frozen somewhere out at sea. Word is, that ship used to be the pride of Buckingham, and the bloodthirsty men who sailed her used to hunt sea monsters on the old king's orders. They made the demon king so mad he went and froze him solid. But if that's true, it should be thawing out now the old devil's gone, shouldn't it? Lots of visitors have been coming for audiences with the king recently. It just goes to show what a warm-hearted man he is. He'd do anything for anyone.
You wish you could just walk up to strangers and they just give you lore info dumps. I mean, maybe it would work if you just asked them.
Oh, hello there. If it's the foreman you're after, he's just up ahead.
Is this blocked off? It's not blocked off. We can just steal. I love stealing in games. In games. I am not incriminating myself. I am stealing only in video games. Pink pearl. 50 gold and... Ooh, Seed of Strength.
Oh, just look at you. You're practically bursting with mightiness, just like the heroes of old. Ah, I see that I've piqued your interest. If you want to learn more, you should head to King Buckingham's library. There's a scholar there who's investigating the various legends surrounding the old royal family.
Should we head to the library? Where is the library? This wasn't here before. Let's check this out first.
I don't know why, but most of King Buckingham's guests these days appear to be leering, lecherous old men. Or maybe they're just the ones I remember.
Have you been to the casino yet? Word is that King Buckingham will give you a VIP pass if you ask him nicely. We could be a VIP at the casino. Why would you ever say no to that? Because we also need to revive God. I don't know what your priorities are like, but one of those sounds more important.
There's quite a difference in the average lifespans of humans and dwarves, you know? We little people age more slowly, you'd see, and live a lot longer as a result. Which means that if I play my cards right, the queen and I will be... Ignore me.
What? That's a... Huh. Interesting.
Warm welcome to King Buckingham's throne room. We always do our best to make guests feel at home here. Which is why we're in a cave underground.
One of my predecessors once took to the high seas aboard a mighty pirate ship. Imagine it, a court minstrel riding the waves in the company of buccaneers. What wondrous songs he must have composed about his experiences. A smart suit. The Internet of Things really has been going overboard recently. Why would you need a smart suit? Okay, old lady just sleeping while sitting down. Maybe she should just go to bed in that case. No special effects? And it's worse. I knew it. All those smart gadgets are not worth it.
The king can be a bit excitable sometimes, but he's a good man and a kind ruler.
I am King Buckingham's wife.
You may refer to me as Queen Buckingham if you wish. The king may appear to be a frivolous and playful man, but that is simply an act he performs for visitors. I know his true nature. He is a brave and diligent man, a worthy successor to the throne of his storied kingdom.
I shall refer to her as female. Well, you can do that. If I did that, it would be a little too incelish.
Aha, more visitors. No doubt you've been having a whale of a time at the casino. And if you're not, you really should. One of my predecessors built it especially for travelers like you. Tourists, pirates, heroes, any and all comers. Ah, I know. Why don't I give you a little present, seeing as how you came all this way to see me? Here, it's all yours.
An interesting looking card. We got the VIP pass. What exactly can we do with that?
Isn't peace wonderful? Ho ho ho! Welcome to Buckingham. You may be surprised to find the royal palace located underground like this, but I can assure you that it is quite comfortable. I hope you have an enjoyable stay.
Use this when the time is right, and it's just Also, I need to scoot out of the way. Look at our money. Perfect. Why am I so good at that? That's a good question. It's not a great talent to have. Oh, woe is me. Life here is so infernally dull. No one wants to play with me, and Daddy's always busy with his visitors. I wish we lived nearer the port. Then I could visit the casino whenever I felt blue. I mean, you can also just walk over there. It's not that far.
I'm going to grow up to be a mighty king just like Daddy, and I'm going to go and find that legendary pirate ship. And once I've found it, I'm going to travel the world as part of its crew. Yahar!
Good luck with that, little guy.
This cave leads down to the palace where the glow moss grows. To the place where the glow moss grows. That glow moss is the reason we're all able to live underground. No, it's valuable to us as sunlight is to you. Apparently, there was a time a few centuries ago when it looked like some monster was going to munch the lot, but luckily a bunch of travelers came to the rescue.
Here we have a shop. The beacon to the north is full of horrible monsters, much worse than the ones down here.
Many centuries ago, the King of Buckingham formed an alliance with a mighty pirate in order to defend his kingdom from monsters. Alas, the pirate's actions aroused the wrath of the Demon King, who turned his ship, the Sea Dragon, into a lump of ice. Many thought Buckingham to be doomed, but it was saved at the 11th hour by a group of young adventurers who lifted the seal that the Demon King had placed on the kingdom. Nowadays, of course, the evil powers of the Demon King have been exhausted and the world is peaceful once more. My research seems to back all this up, but there's still one thing that doesn't make sense. If the Demon King is no more, why has the Sea Dragon still not thawed out? Questions upon questions. Oh, all of these weapons are worse, or we have them already. What about the armor? Slime armor. Neat. That's actually pretty good. Shield will reduce damage caused by magic. Oh. And then some platinum headgear. I want a flame shield for Aisha, I think. And then maybe a slime armor for Ruff.
And that'll be it for now. So if we go down here... Is this still just... Yep, there's no monsters here. Only in the beacon. So we can just raid this and take all the treasure for ourselves. Slime armor. Actually, we should be able to look at the slime armor, right? It just has a little slime design on it. Looks pretty cute, actually. And there's the glow moss. My eyes! And Slime's shoulder pads. Yep, that as well. Last time I said like the elemental hero, and I can't believe I made such a blunder. Of course, Glowmoss is not an elemental hero, but a Neospatian, and only fuses with elemental hero Neos to become elemental hero Glowneos. But Glowmoss itself is not an elemental hero. Such a silly mistake to make. Well, let's get out of here. That should be it here in Buckingham. Now I think we should probably finish what we started earlier. How foolish of you. There's no idea what you're on about. That's what I thought. Let us rest up really quick at first. Can we even do that in Faraday Castle? I mean, we're going to come across Frobisher, where we can definitely rest up, so let's just go over there. Let's rest up at the inn, and then we're going to return to the Coral Cave, actually. Because if you remember from last time, we collected the mysterious fragment there. But when we get to the... what was it called? The Altar of Arrival or something? Or the Divine Shrine? When we get to the end of that area, there was a symbol there, and the guard at the Pool of Piety told us to hold a sacred stone up there. And we didn't do that because we were just looking for fragments. So let's finish that quest line now and see what happens. We can also tell the fish monster now that we have met King Scuba. And we know where... not where he is, that's the part we're still missing. But we know who he is. Oh, hi. Eyesores. This is quite the change from what we just fought in the beacon, because these enemies are way easier to deal with and still give like about the same amount of experience. I mean, look at this, and we still get like 250 from a battle. Like, we started fighting these guys in, the Sunken Citadel when we were going to fight Gracchos. Penguin! This should probably also be pretty nice to get Mervyn to finish the dancer vocation. Also, the fright bait. These were like one of the first enemies we fought at sea. This is one of the earlier enemies we saw in the entire game, once we get the ship. So still having them here is so wild. Like, it's been probably like 50 hours at least since those first appeared, and we're still fighting them. Progression in this game is really weird. Aha, Mervyn is now a rising star. Penguin! Jumped out right in front of me. There's probably a treasure chest down there, right? Or maybe we already collected that when we were here first. I don't remember which roads we took. Ooh, we also get an Armamentalist rank up, and we learned Flame Slash. Aha, we didn't open this one. It's an enclosure plan. There's so much stuff we need to drop off, actually. Like the mini-medals, the enclosure plans we've collected. Mimir. No, Mimir. Jugar. Jugó un videojuego. Anyone want something to eat? Have a pan full of noodles with pulled chicken, vegetables, and cheese sauce. That sounds great, but no thank you. I won't take your food from you. Aha, and Ruff gets the gritty ditty. Oh, these are new. Stranglerfish. That's an awesome name. I just wonder how they do that. Wow, Elvi, you have a matcha latte? How surprising. It's not like you're basically addicted to those. Hello. Yeah, we talked to you before. Nothing about addiction. Not at all. Sure, we know.
But I wonder if my God asked him to change my appearance so that I look like a more normal sea creature. It would mean so much to me that I'll make sure you're handsomely rewarded.
Okay, now we just need to actually figure out where King Scoober lives. You were sorting a shelf. I just said that you're addicted to matcha lattes. No, actually I said you were totally not addicted to them. Like, no, totally not. Not at all. Ooh. Stranglerfish wants to join us. Ah, yeah, this was where the fragment was. So we need to go the other way. It's a healthier caffeinated drink. You're allowed to be addicted. Compared to what? Like, compared to energy drinks, for sure. Compared to coffee as well? Oh. What exactly makes it healthier? Is there, like, proof of that? Isn't, like, the bigger problem the caffeine itself? Like, if you have too much of that? These things are so weird because they don't move. Like, these enemies that notice you and look after you, but they don't move, always kind of throw me off. Tea has caffeine in it, but it's more steady than if you were to drink coffee. You don't get an energy crash after a few hours. Oh yeah, that's... Well, it's a mine. Yeah, but they're not tied down. They do look like they could move around. Usually mines also aren't sentient. And there's also like the I think we've met the grenade. You know, the rock bomb type enemies, which have been moving around in other games, like they're rolling around, but here they're just stationary. Okay, we've made it. Where is our sacred stone? There. Let's use that. We hold the sacred stone aloft. Ooh. Okay, that goes back. Actually, I want to check. Did we go out here? I think we did. But I don't think we actually looked around. There might be like a treasure here or something. But there isn't. Okay. So let's go onto that interesting platform there. And see what happens. Ooh. Okay, so that down there was the Altar of Arrival, and this is now the Divine Shrine, which is actually just above the clouds. Ooh. Oh! Rainbow Road! Mario Kart, let's go! When are we getting a Dragon Quest kart racer? By the Almighty! Can this be true? A sacred stone has been brought from the surface. I only hope that it is not already too late. In any case, our heavenly protector must have guided you here for a reason. I bid you welcome to our shrine. Hello. Well met, wanderers. The Holy Order of the Almighty bid you welcome to our dwelling place. By the grace of the Almighty, our ancestors found refuge from the Demon King on flying shrines such as this.
Since that time, we have remained here, beyond the reach of the Evil One. Alas, over the years the power hath drained from the sacred stones that keep the shrines aloft, and not all of them have remained airborne.
There is naught left for us now but to place our faith in you, and to hope you might bring about the restoration at last, and to offer you what succor we can, of course.
And now it's church. Okay.
You have come here led, I do not doubt, by the hand of the Almighty. It seems that hope yet remains. But time is short if we are to see that His will is done. You must complete the altar of departure that lies in the shrine beyond here without delay. When the Almighty clashed with the Demon King, our ancestors, the members of the Order, sought refuge in four most holy shrines. The sacred stone was set in each of these hallowed platforms, granting them the power to float free of the ground below. But the might of the Evil One prevented the Almighty from imbuing the stones with a sufficiency of power. As a result, first one of the shrines tumbled from the sky, then another. Now only two remain aloft, the one on which we currently stand, and another which lies beyond this place. On it may be found the altar of departure.
We must complete it? Is that maybe what the mysterious fragments are for?
The stones that hold the shrines aloft are impressive indeed. Their powers are intermingled in ways mere mortals cannot fathom. The strength of one enhances the strength of all. Were all four shrines still skyborn, their full power would be revealed, and lo, 'twould be a sight indeed to behold. But sadly, only one other now remains aloft. As things stand, we cannot expect the two remaining stones to do more than keep us afloat.
Oh, this seems important. My tribe's destiny is to perform the ritual that will restore the Almighty. I have something important to give you. This is a sacred gown. It must be worn by the dancer who performs the ritual of restoration. Beautiful shimmering gown. The vestment of virtue! Aha! The Vestal vestment was woven by my ancestors from a thread imbued with sacred prism dew. Only the dancer who will perform the ritual may don it. See that it is treated with the reverence it deserves. So now we have the edge boomerang. That's not what I was looking for. Is it in... There. The vestment of virtue. The enchanted armor is sadly the better equipment for Aisha. Otherwise it would be very fitting to give her the vestment of virtue. And we also have the Turban of Truth. So now we have both items that the roamers will use in their ritual to restore the Almighty. We're making progress already. And now we're supposed to... Damn, look at this. This is actually such a cool set piece. Now we just need to learn how to play. Well, that's what the tournament in Hubble is for. To find a Turban player. Beyond lies the altar of departure. Go forth to the mark of the Almighty. Sure thing. There's a pedestal for displaying stone tablets. Aha! So let's put this here. This here. And this one over here. Ha-ha! Oh. Oh, I see. So, you know how I've been teleporting to Faraday Castle to get here? And walking past Frobisher? We are now in the past in that exact area, And the bridge over here was broken down, which is why we couldn't get here before. Aha. I see how it is. Now we visit the Pool of Piety in the past. Can immediately go down there. But what is in here? More people than in the present. We are the descendants of the Order who fought alongside the Almighty. For many years, this shrine floated among the clouds, granting us a safe haven far above the troubled lands below. Alas, in time, the power of the sacred stone that held it aloft faded, and our home fell from the sky. By the grace of our Lord and Master, we survived, but we know not what fate befell the shrine that fell long before we did.
Well met. 'Tis an honor indeed to make your acquaintance. Now prithee, tell me, do you know how the Almighty fared in his battle against the Demon King?
Yeah, not that great.
Fie upon 't. So it is as I feared. Our Lord and Master met with defeat. Judging by the sorry state of the world, I suppose this is scant surprise. Verily, all hope is lost. I fear this is the end.
Don't be such a doomer, man. We're from the future, we know that it's not the end.
Oh, by the Almighty! Can that be? Can that be a sacred stone that you carry? But this can only mean, praise be! The Almighty has returned to guide us once again. Good sir, the years have taken their toll, but I recognize you still. You were once the captain of the Holy Order of the Almighty, were you not? But how? How could you know this? Wait, could you be... Could it really be you, Sir Mervyn? But the years have hardly withered you at all. Could the Almighty in his wisdom perhaps have taken the precaution of sealing you away somewhere? Of keeping you safe from harm until his return? You surmise correctly, good sir, and my having been revived suggests that the time of his restoration is close at hand. Then our Lord and Master foresaw all, and ensured by means of his miraculous powers that hope would not be lost. Though to see you here bearing a sacred stone seems almost beyond the realms of miracle, I must have faith. Yes, the Almighty can and shall be revived. You must go to the sacred lotus flower in the pool you see before you. It will take you to the caverns below. Pass through them to discover an altar which bears the mark of the Almighty. Offer up the sacred stone you bear to the heavens, and the powers of our 2 fallen shrines shall be restored. They shall rise again. And when all 4 shrines are aloft again at last, a great new power shall be granted unto you. Of this I am certain.
Ah, to think of it pains me still. Not long after the shrine crashed to the earth beneath, our son, our poor, beloved son, passed away. He was convinced that there must be another sacred stone somewhere in the world, and that finding it would allow us to take to the skies once more. But soon after he set out on his quest, he was ambushed by monsters and died in battle.
Okay, so if I understand correctly, we now go through the coral cave again. There's going to be a symbol of the Almighty again, and we're going to to offer up the sacred stone again. Where did you know that? I imagine it like he just went out of the door, basically. Like, he went out, she was still waving him goodbye, and then he's ambushed by monsters and dies. We're also still fighting the exact same enemies here. This is really just...
Yes, hello. I would like for you to play that song again.
I mean, at this point, we know how this goes. This is not gonna be an issue. If anything, we can see it as training for Mervyn as a dancer. Goodbye, have a safe trip! And then he just immediately dies. Exactly. Okay, so we have the Vestment of Virtue, we have the Torben of Truth. Oh, Possum is a Stormbringer. Oh. This treasure chest is open. I was reminded of Final Fantasy XIV, the expansions, but those are called Stormblood and Shadowbringers. So if you put them together, you get Stormbringer. But yeah, that kind of threw me off. I was just trying to think about what to do after this, so... We've got the Torben of Truth, we've got the Vestment of Virtue. We're now restoring the Divine Shrine. I guess maybe we go to Hubble next? And that automaton just spawned right on top of me. That's rude. That's just very rude. Does 1 damage to me. But it's trying its best. I guess we could check Hubble after this. Oh, this is where it crashed down, okay. Maybe the tournament has been going on for long enough that we now have a Torben player? But wasn't there a thing like that the place where the roamers perform their ritual didn't show up in the present yet? Like that's why they were still stuck in their encampment when we recruited Aisha. So there's like one more puzzle piece missing. But we're getting close to finishing it. Just need to find that one missing piece, the missing link basically. And I'm sure restoring the Divine Shrine will be helpful in that regard. But we'll just have to wait and see how exactly. This is where the fragment was. In the past, it's just empty. Which is very funny because there's still like this altar set up here, and it's just for nothing. There's just nothing here, but hey, at least we have a neat little platform for that nothing. Hey, more fright bait. No damage. And 1 point. We really gotta look out here. Okay, the penguin is following us. Let's just beat that up as well. I mean, all it can really do is help Mervyn in his dancer vocation. Technically the other vocations as well, but like Mervyn is the one I want to finish the vocation with the fastest. Oh, Aishaland's Kerplunk and Disruptive Wave. Disruptive Wave is like really good when the bosses use it, because they just reset your... Oh, there's ghosts here. They reset your buffs. But the bosses themselves rarely ever buff themselves, so as a player ability it's not that great. I am the prince's nursemaid, and I dived into the ocean with him in order to protect him from harm. Sadly, there are monsters here too. I will never rest easy while these creatures remain. Please, someone, give us a world without monsters, a world of peace. I would give all that I had and more for this.
The monsters are coming. Help me, someone, please.
Should we tell them that they're already dead? I don't know, maybe that would be like, pretty traumatic. Like figuring out that you're actually already dead. Okay. Mervyn is rank 6. And we've made it to the Altar of Arrival in the past. This is looking a lot fancier than it does in our time. Damn. Look at this. Okay, and we hold our sacred stone aloft. So what's happening now? I guess we're just restoring the fallen down thing we saw already. That makes sense. Whoosh. Oh, and the Pool of Piety as well. Just with the whole island. Okay. Cool. So... is there like a shortcut back or something? No, but there is a treasure chest here. What luck. An Yggdrasil leaf. So... the wonderful thing right now is that since we're in the past, we're not able to zoom. Which means to get back to the teleportal and return to our time, We need to go through this cave again. Ah. This game really just loves doing that. Ooh, Ruff. Ruff has Helm Splitter. And Mervyn gets the muscle dance. Can't I escape? I think if I evac, I just return to the altar of arrival. That's the issue. Because I left the dungeon to get there. Yeah, see? So, I have to go through again. Yeah, it just puts you to the entrance. Like, you get teleported to the entrance of the dungeon, and that is the last entrance you use to get into the dungeon. So in this case, we get back to the altar of arrival. Ooh, Possum learns Oomph. And the Quay Horse wants to join us. Wait, so Possum just got Oomph at rank 4. That's really good. We love doubling attack. So with a bit of luck, Mervyn should finish the Dancer vocation once we're out here. Once we're out of here, that would be really nice. What does Oomph do? Yeah, Oomph doubles your attack stat. Now it is balanced in a way where using multi-hit attacks only puts the buff onto the first hit, but it's still just really good to get rid of a bunch of like a boss's HP really quickly. Well, at least it's a little bit different now that we're running through it the other way around. It was an endgame sword that had it automatically applied. Oh, that sounds broken. That sounds incredibly broken. And honestly, more like a post-game thing almost. Because that really does not seem like something they would give you before the end of the game. But hey, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they would do that. Okay, so we made it back over here. Now we just need to go through the first part of the Coral Cave again. And then we can return to our time. So we're almost out of here. Fright bait! Haha, this time the amount of fright bait did not screw me over because the boomerang and whip didn't do enough damage to the last one. It's in the final dungeon. Oh, okay. It's very late. But not as late as I would have thought. Like, I really would have thought it would be in, like, a post-game bonus dungeon or something. Like, I know that, in Dragon Quest V, there's an item that applies oomph to your entire party if you use it, and that is only available in the post-game dungeon. So that's kind of the caliber I would have thought that sword would fall under. Because having it automatically applied means you don't even have to use up a turn to set it up. Mervyn has not yet become a rank 8 dancer. Maybe we're just gonna... Now you can see how it looks when I grind up vocations. I just go to a place where I can get the vocation rank up, and then I use Whistle with Rough. Actually, I think Possum might have it now as well, because that should be a thief ability, right? How many mini medals do I have? I don't know. I could drop those off. No, then I guess it's a Monster Masher ability, so only Rough has it. Yeah, I just use Whistle. Then I beat up the monsters and do the same thing again. So I don't have to run around and wait for monsters to spawn. We're just gonna do that real quick. We should be coming up on the 2-hour mark anyways. So we're pretty close to an ad break. So let's just get Mervyn to master the dancer vocation before that, hopefully. It shouldn't take too long. And then after that we can return to the Divine Shrine, which should be restored now that we put those other parts of it back up into the air. And then we can drop off the mini medals. And then I guess we go to Hubble, maybe? To check on the tournament. Oh, no, not Mervyn. Wasn't that only one island of the shrine? No, it was both, like the fallen platform we saw, and then also the pool of piety itself was lifted up into the sky. I think that's two. But yeah, now you might see why I didn't stream the grinding sessions. It is quite monotonous. Oh, come on, don't dodge the attacks. You know we can beat you anyways. There we go. Now Mervyn is a divine dancer and learns Death Dance. Now we can leave. Now we can make like a tree and get out of here. And see, the Pool of Piety is gone. Well, I guess the Pool of Piety is actually the body of water here, but the shrine in the middle of the Pool of Piety. So if I understand correctly, that should be the two pieces of the divine shrine that fell down. So now if we go back through the teleportal, hopefully the divine shrine is restored to its original form. Aha! Look at the map. 4 islands. Ha! I knew it. Welcome to the most hallowed home of the Holy Order of the Almighty. Also, there's a shop here. That just goes to show you how deep-rooted capitalism is in this world. Even God can't resist. Zombiesbane Dragon Claws. The Thunderbolt Blade. Now that would be good for Aisha. But it's 5 more. That's not really worth the price. What about the armor shop? A flowing dress for Mervyn. Aww. On the flame armor for Possum and Aisha. Magic and ice-based attacks. Well, the flowing dress is magic and fire-based attacks. Or we could go with the princess robe for Aisha, which reduces damage caused by magic, and is 15 points stronger than the flame armor. Tempest shield for Possum, the power shield, ooh, and a mithril helm. But all of this costs a lot of money. We could maybe try to sell some stuff that Ruff has stolen in his time as a pirate. We have 11 pointy hats. We do not need 11 pointy hats. But that's just a little bit of money. Do we have a big amount of anything that's actually worth something? Ooh, 750 gold for an assassin's dagger, and we have 15 of those. Let's sell that. We have... Weren't there like other items that I got a bunch of. We have the hate mail, that's cursed armor, so I don't really want to wear that. So we can sell 2 of those. And okay, yeah, we don't need 3 iron axes. Probably also don't need the steel broadsword anymore. Now we have 40,000 gold. Let's just buy something from that. Maybe 1 flame armor, 1 princess robe. So we have Possum and Aisha decked out. Yeah, let's go with that. Flame armor for Possum. Equip that right away. And the princess's robe for Aisha. And all our money is gone again. Did I not equip that? Am I stupid? No, I did equip it. Okay. All is good.
From where I am standing, everyone on the ground below seems happy. Peace has returned and all is right with the world. What more could anyone ask for?
I mean, the big old boss is still not back, even if his shrine is restored. At least I don't see him anywhere. Then we have this here, which is also new. Ooh, they have a little garden. Though the blood of the Holy Order of the Almighty flows through the veins of my generation, the powers and fighting prowess of the Holy Knights have not passed on to us. Perhaps this means that an era of peace is about to dawn. I can only pray that I am right. My dream is to one day descend to the surface and take my place in a world that is truly at peace. That sounds like a good plan.
Now is the hour of prayer. May all our hopes and dreams soon be fulfilled.
Thanks to the powers of the sacred stone, we are able to gaze down at the world from our vantage point among the clouds. I remember when there was but one island in all the vast ocean, how things have changed. Now it is far from alone. Yes, it seems that things have returned to the way they should be. Yet, what is this strange uneasiness I feel?
'Tis hard to admit, but in terms of strength and prowess, we are but pale shadows of our forebears, yet their spirit lives on in us still. Yes, whatever our future may hold, we shall never besmirch the honor of the Holy Order of the Almighty. My vision has faded, and my hearing is not what it was, and my back hurts, and my legs don't work like they used to before. And, what was I saying? But still I sense the sacred power of life. I can sense it calling to you. Will you heed its entreaties? I believe that your destiny is to restore hope to our world. After all, a hero long since believed to have left the land of the living has been revived. That alone is a source of succor. I sense that even the fulfillment of the sacred stone's full potential may have been a miracle of your doing. The Almighty has chosen you. You are blessed.
At first, there was but the faintest glow. But in time, the powers of the sacred stones commingled and took form, and the miraculous creation that now floats between them was brought forth from nothingness. Do not be fooled by appearances. To think it merely a lump of cold, dead rock would be a grave error. No, it is formed of the stuff of life itself. The sacred stones are imbued with the hopes and dreams, the heartfelt prayers of all the people of this world. It is these that have given birth to this wonder. Now, feel its power. Hear its call within your heart. Let the Sky Stone come to you.
Has that been there the whole time? Like, since we restored the Divine Shrine, it definitely wasn't there when they were still on the ground. But, did I just not see that? Ooh, now it's coming closer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Did you feel it? Did you hear it in your heart? It is thanks to your efforts on behalf of this world and all those who live in it that this great wonder exists. It is yours to use as you see fit. Let it carry you to your destiny.
So is that, like, the Ramia of this game? Like a new mode of transportation? Oh, we're getting abducted. Aliens, I knew it. Ancient aliens. Possum and Co are now free to make use of the Sky Stone. Oh yeah, it is our new way of transportation. Cool. That reminds me, over here there was another spot on the world map that we haven't visited yet. We couldn't arrive here because of the mountains. So what's over here? Apparently a fragment.
Allow me to tell you something of how the world works. There is no such thing as a coincidence.
He really says that.
There's no such thing as chance. There are no coincidences. The reason why you're seeing this video is because you're energetically aligned with me. Do you understand? A path to the past has been opened. This, as with everything else, is part of the grand design. Your arrival here, too, was preordained. It was always going to occur. I am the Gnostic, and I have always been here waiting for you. The Almighty charged me with the task of passing the last remnant of hope to the adventurers who would one day come. And here you are at last. Accept that which it is your destiny to receive.
Another mysterious fragment.
The altar wherein you must place this piece of stone lies deep beneath the earth, in a cavern carved by human hands. When the tablet is completed at last, it will transport the bearer to the moment when the Almighty met his end. It is a moment long ago and far away. But you must visit it nonetheless. It is your destiny. Your true journey begins now.
So do we travel back in time and beat the Demon King up before he can kill the Almighty? But wouldn't that, like, undo everything we've done so far? I mean, I guess it's better than letting the Demon King roam freely and the world without an Almighty, but then we wouldn't even need the Ritual of Restoration. Huh. I wonder how this plays out. Also, we haven't been on this part of Buckingham, actually. We missed out on this little part. I think there's only... yeah, there's a treasure chest like that was in the past. Let's just pick that up real quick. A golem heart. That's probably a really good monster vocation. And speaking of vocations, we're gonna go to Altrade's Abbey again. Which island was that again? This is a Faraday Castle. This is Wetlock. Oh, we can drop off the mini medals actually. And then we can just zoom to Altrade's Abbey. Because I'm guessing the Skystone will follow us, just like the ship does. So let's see how many mini medals we've collected.
Greetings, I, King Maximo, have an undiminishable passion for mini-medals which are scattered hither and thither throughout the world. Splendid! I see you have some mini-medals with you. Let me examine them, my friends. That takes the number of mini-medals you've given me to 61. You've given me 58, which means I can administer a kamikaze bracer to you. Seems I currently have 61 mini-medals. Once you've brought me a total of 65, I'll be able to reward you with a miracle sword. Ooh.
That sounds good. But we need 4 more for that. Well, off we go to Altrade's Abbey. And yeah, the Skystone is here. Let's change Mervyn real quick. I'm kind of thinking, like, if we're going to fight against the Demon King next, as it sounds like we're going to do, I kind of don't want Mervyn in a basic vocation that he has only just started. It sounds like I would just make it harder for myself. I kind of want him to be a troubadour. But I think we're going back to the Sage even though it's already mastered. Just because that's a really good supportive class. Nothing more to learn. Yes. And then next we're going to visit a cave carved by human hands. Which sounds like the dig site. Hopefully that's correct, otherwise we're going to search for a little bit. But that is going to be what we're doing in just a little bit. Before that, I will take a little break here, just for a few minutes, so if you want to grab some snacks, something to drink, or you really need to go to the bathroom, now would be a perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few when we hopefully save the Almighty from the Demon King? Maybe? We'll see. Alright. The time has come for us to save, restore the Almighty. It seems like we're working on 2 different things right now. Oh yeah, we can't zoom over to the dig site. Right, that wasn't a zoom spot. Could probably go over to the Roamer's encampment, but we could also just use our fancy new Skystone. And there we are. That is a cave dug by human hands, right? There's no more people here. Monsters may appear at any moment, but I cannot leave while the wounded are in need of care. You intend to venture underground? Then you must let me offer up a prayer on your behalf. Okay, yeah, that sounds very much like this is the spot. Yes, I do plan to continue. I am not healed up.
What do you think you're doing here? Don't take this the wrong way, but you should make yourself scarce. There's all these bleeding monsters pouring out of the ground. Some of us got away, but others weren't so lucky. Go on, get out of here while you still can.
I should have some medicinal herbs left over, right? Yeah, 17 of them. I can just use those, so I'm close to being healed up. Like, Aisha and Possum have used some MP, but we should still be fine, right? Anything down here in the well? Nope, this is left as it was. So I guess it must be somewhere down. There's a staircase, that's new. Okay, let's try to find our way over there. And this music is like way too happy for what we just heard. There's monsters pouring out of the ground. And apparently some people haven't made it. That's more like it. Oh. There's no response, it's just a corpse. No response, it's just a corpse. There's a big hole. Oh! An enormous. Okay, let's hope that you're not immune to wind. Otherwise, we might have a problem here. Oh, yeah, you're definitely not. But the Admirer is, okay. Ruff becomes a middleweight. And the Admirer wants to join us. Little blob of snot. Oh, there was a rock bomb or something to that effect. There's no response, it's just a corpse. And this is a corpse as well. You might be wondering how I was able to tell. Now we have a special ability for Mervyn that hits a whole group at least. Even though it doesn't seem that much better than his whip attack. Actually, let me see, can I? Yeah, it does about the same, actually. Ooh, Frostburner. Zap and Crackle Slash. Those all sound really strong, but they probably use up a bunch of MP. So I don't know about that. Crackles. No, it's actually 0 MP as well. Okay, let's try that. That's some good damage. If we have an enemy that's weak to ice or something, I can see that being very useful. But I somehow doubt that the moose enemies are going to be weak against ice. We also have Flame Slash and Lightning Slash, of course. I think I'm just going to stick with the Wind Sickles because those are... Or I can accidentally flee. That also works. Oh, that's a Cannabox. You seem a little out of place here. Like, you're quite a bit weaker than the enemies we were just fighting. Huh. I mean, you also don't give a lot of experience points, so there's that. Oh, hello. A Rector. You're not immune to wind, are you? We could maybe try a weird whacker on the Enormous. Maybe it's confused. No, it's not. Okay, but the Rector is not immune to wind. That's good. And if we follow this way down here... Well, that seems to be the correct way, actually. And it splits off. Now I'm considering going back. Oh, of course, they're all unique groups. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Frizzle and Zing. That has the potential to be very annoying. Get out of here. Let's get back up here because there's the splitting way I want to check out. The other route. Willow! Congrats on the level up. You did some grinding off screen. Well, then you did more than I did since last time. I only did some grinding on screen today. I showed off why I usually don't do that on stream. Because it's very monotonous. But I got Mervin to master the Dancer vocation. I have switched him back to a Sage though, because it seems like we're about to fight the Demon King. Let's get some healing in here, actually. Okay, why is Aisha doing all the healing? I don't quite understand that, because Mervin has way more MP. But the automatic healing just prioritizes Aisha doing it. Is that a weird quirk of these older games? I don't quite know how it prioritizes the auto-healing. And I mean the whole concept of healing everyone without having to manually choose all the healing spells has only become a thing in I don't even know in which game they started doing that. It definitely hasn't been a thing since the start. Playing Dragon Quest III Remake, never understood how it distributes it either. Yeah. I would like for it to focus more on Mervyn. Actually, that reminds me of something. My lineup. Should probably put Aisha second. Then Ruffin, then Mervyn. Since she's a paladin, it has good defense right now. Not cavemen, we have technology. Ooh, level up. Ruff is level 32. Neat. Does it have something to do with the lineup? Okay, now it's Mervyn using the healing. Interesting. A mini medal! Oh, and I guess this is the way out? Maybe? No, because the teleportal doesn't even get us back out. Just gets us back up, but then we fall back down anyway. What is the point of this teleportal? Huh? I don't get it. But steel's heavier than feathers. Okay, let's try to get rid of the... Oh, of course, it defends. Oh, let's get rid of the Admira. Defense again, are you kidding me? And now the Enormous is saving its strength, so we're going to change our focus onto that so it doesn't unleash a really strong attack. And of course, that is when the Admira actually doesn't defend. It turns into Mervyn. At least it only used Forbearance, which doesn't really do much when you're the only one left alive. And yeah, those are rock bombs. Good to know that I recognized those correctly. I mean, I knew it was that type of enemy for sure, but I didn't know which variant with 100% certainty, but I was correct in my assessment. Okay, now we're going left. Heal All will choose the strongest healing spell a party member has and cast it as many times as needed to get to full health. Meanwhile, Handy Heal All, which is not a thing in this game, takes into account more MP management. And from what I just saw, it started using Mervyn to heal when I put him last in the lineup. So maybe the game thinks you're putting your healer last, so it puts your party lineup into account when choosing who heals. Because Aisha was previously the last one in the lineup, and it used her for healing when available. When both her and Mervyn both have multi-heal. And then I put Mervyn last and he started healing. We need to decompile Dragon Quest VII and dig into that source code. You know what? We can also just test it another way. if we change the lineup like this, does it use Ruff first? Oh, no. I guess it uses Mervyn because he has multi-heal and Ruff doesn't. Ruff only has full heal, which targets one person, so if there's more than one person to heal, it uses multi-heal. So that didn't prove shit. Results inconclusive, further testing required. Exactly. Oh! Well... I guess we're about to meet Groudon. Okay, time for more puzzle fun. Don't use the blue orb! I still don't get how Maxie and Archie were that stupid. Oh, we're summoning the giant legendary Pokemon of the land, which is clearly red, so we're using the blue orb. Oh, we're summoning the giant legendary Pokemon of the sea, which is clearly blue, so we're using the red orb. Huh? Are you dumb? Anyway.
Almighty One, surely you did not mean to depart for the last and greatest of all battles without me. Fear not, I am here now and shall stand beside you, come what may.
Pathetic. Is this what it has come to? Relying on the support of a mortal? A pitiful puppet?
Thou wilt not defeat me so easily, fiend. Firepond! What is the meaning of this? Almighty One! Master! Surely you cannot have... But why? No! Why would you? Heavenly Father, no, please! You must permit me to stand and face the evil one at your side! No! This cannot be! Master, do you really intend to submit? Do you really intend to die?
Finally, you face the truth. Finally, you cast aside your allies and go to face your fate alone. This is good. Your strength has faded. Your physical form is damaged beyond repair. You lack the power to defeat me, and you know it. You are almighty no more. This world is mine, and mine alone. And I will prove it by taking your life.
Rayquaza!
How is it that you still have such power at your disposal? But your efforts are in vain. It is not darkness that will meet its end today, but light. You dared to defy me, Argo Demir, the Demon King. Now you will pay the price for your insolence. Die! The Almighty is no more. Evil reigns supreme at last. It seems I may have overstretched myself.
Oh my god. It's David Bowie. Now this looks like a final dungeon. Or not, maybe. We still need to revive the Almighty One in that, in that case. Firefly? That sounds like something that might be weak to Crackle Slash. And then we have Blistering Bloaters. Oh, yep, that's a one-shot. And we have you again, the Rectors. Funny that Dragon Quest asked you to betray your Pokemon logic with ice working on fire. I mean, it's always been weird to me that ice and fire work that way in Pokemon. Because, like, even if ice melts, that turns it into water, and water puts out fire. Why is my mouth doing that on my model? What the fuck is going on? It keeps moving when I don't do anything. Nope, that doesn't stop it. Wait a second. Maybe it's better now? Hopefully. Oh, now we have wild mimics. In the cave. Earlier we had, we still had Cannaboxes. Now we have mimics, which are just, like, objectively stronger in every way. I think we're missing the bigger picture here. Why are psychic types weak to bug? I mean, there's that fun little theory that the psychic weaknesses are common fears. Like, there's a lot of people who have a phobia of insects. I think that's a neat explanation. It works for the other ones as well. Like darkness and ghosts. But, you know, of course, that's only a fan theory. We will never quite know what exactly Game Freak had in mind when they did that. What I think is way weirder to explain is... That's just what I was going to say. Fighting is weak to flying. That's way harder to explain. You try punching a bird and winning. But you know, that explains why fighting is not very effective against flying. It does not explain why flying is super effective on fighting. Like, are bodybuilders just really weak to birds pecking at them? I don't think so. Uh-oh, we got whack from these mimics. That's not good. You ever hit a bodybuilder with a flying plane-shaped object? But the plane Pokemon aren't even flying. The plane Pokemon are Dragon Psychic. Which, you know, still works because Psychic is strong against fighting, so... If you hit a bodybuilder with a flying plane-shaped object, probably gonna hurt them. Also, there's probably been jokes made already about Latias and Latios hitting a Duraludon, but I'm not going there now. Charizard should be a dragon type, how he isn't, you don't know. My guess, my honest to god best guess for why Charizard is not a dragon type is that they actually thought about balancing there. Dragon type is really, really strong defensively. Ooh. Aisha is a Holy Knight now, and Ruff is a Cruiserweight. And making one of the starter Pokemon that would have just made it too good as opposed to the other two. Maybe that is the reason. No, it sounds like a good reason. And I mean, they did make the... They did make the Mega Charizard X Mega Evolution Fire Dragon. Problem was that they gave Dragon 1 weakness. Yeah, they also only had one dragon family in the entire first generation. They also only had one ghost family, and that was secondary type poison. There's a bunch of really weird decisions, but I do honestly think that making Charizard not a dragon type was among the better ones. Dragon Psychic in Gen 1 would have been unstoppable. I mean, that would give your Psychic type a weakness, though. Because that's, like, one of the big things, right? Psychic had basically no weaknesses. Like, of course, it did have weaknesses, but those didn't have, like, either it didn't work, or they didn't have good attacking moves. While adding the Dragon type would just give it an Ice weakness. And Blizzard is actually a really broken move in Gen 1. So you would actually make your Psychic type worse by adding the Dragon type. I mean, all the best Pokemon in Gen 1 were actually normal type if you think about it. Snorlax, Tauros, and Chansey. Now we've got Fairy Steel. And Fairy Water. Fairy Water is also really good. Ooh, level 34. That is such an ugly color palette. What the fuck? Why is your fucking diaper neon green? Holy... Who did that? You say this like you actually play competitive battling. Really just watch False Swipe Gaming TRL and Infernape went from OU to NU. I mean, I've done some... like, I didn't take it super seriously, but I've tried some competitive battling in Scarlet and Violet. And honestly, like, Fairy Steel is theoretically really, really broken, but if you look at the actual Pokemon that have that typing, like, the closest thing to... Oh, okay, the Liquid Metal Slime runs away. Like, obviously, the really broken one was Zacian, yeah. But, like, when I was playing... I was playing through the rule sets where you didn't have the restricted Pokemon, because I just think lower power levels are more fun. It's like neat to see those super strong Pokemon unleashed by people who really know what they're doing, but when I go to play, I like more lower power levels. But also Zacian was really hit by the nerfs they included in Scarlet and Violet. It's nowhere near the best restricted Pokemon, so it's still pretty good. And like, obviously the typing is still really good, but you would assume that a Pokemon like Zacian would still be as impressive as it was in Sword and Shield, but the nerfs they implemented really did their job. Kasnooze and what is Bazoom? Also, we need to heal Aisha from her poison. Bazoom is not something I can do on the field. Can I check the spells? No. Do I have a favorite type in general? That's a really difficult question to answer. I think, like, if you tally up all of my favorite Pokemon, would probably be Dark. Like, Dark is just, like, just has very strong designs overall, I think. Oh, that's a Mimic. But if you look at my actual, like, top Pokemon, like my absolute favorites, I think there's more Grass. But I also think Grass has some real stinkers. So overall, it's not as strong as Dark, but it has higher highs, you know? But Ghost is also really good. Ghost has some really nice designs. Yeah, a lot of Darks are dual typed. I mean, I consider the dual typings for, like, both types. I'm not just going off of primary type. Also have some really strong picks like Umbreon, yeah. I mean, the evolutions are all very favored by most people. This looks like the wrong way from the map. The dark aspect of the design sometimes gets sidelined by the primary type. It depends. With something like Crawdaunt, I definitely see what you mean. But when I think about like Bisharp or Pangoro, those definitely feel like dark types. Weavile doesn't scream ice on first look, but definitely screams dark. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that point. Weavile is also really cool. Oh, I just noticed that there's a liquid metal slime next to that King Cure slime. I was just mashing through this. Oh, that one is actually staying. Maybe we can take that down next round. Okay, let's try for Hatchetman. And watch it just run away as soon as I click. Oh no, it stays. Come on. There we go! Nice job, Aisha. You must save Pokemon discussions until the advertising company lets you do promo. I mean, the only thing holding that back is agreeing on a time, I think. We have a date now, so the only thing missing is a time when we start. I'm saying it's a date. Yes. Oh damn, that thing has Omni Heal. That's just going to drag this out. Or it would if we couldn't kill it in one turn. Speed dating Yap session. But wouldn't that imply that you'd only talk to one person at a time? That's lacking the chaos. Gambling speed dating Yap session. It's too many words. You're just adding stuff onto there. Like, I'm not even sure what you're trying to say anymore. I think we've made it through. If we go up here, this looks like the end. Oh yeah, this looks very much like the end. Hello? Orgodamir, you big nerd, I've come to take my money. And maybe save the Almighty. Subspace Emissary. Let's maybe use some magic water just in case. I don't think Ruff is going to need the 10 MPs missing, but we should probably give them to Possum, Aisha, and Mervin. I would use my seeds here, but honestly, I don't think this is going to be the actual end. I think this might be a fake out like Baramos. So what I'm still gonna do is give everyone items. Like an Yggdrasil do for everyone. You have one, yeah, so Ruff is gonna get another one. Like, we still need to use the Turban of Truth and the Vestment of Virtue. There's still so much left to do. This is not gonna be the final boss. It's gonna be more after that. I'm not using my seeds yet. Didn't I have some Yggdrasil leaves as well? Whole other season to get through. I guess I didn't. Okay, but what I'm gonna do as well is put some magic waters into my inventory, just in case I run out during the battle. That would be very awkward. So I'll just give everyone a magic water as well. So we have item healing, item MP recovery, on top of all the abilities that everyone has. Aisha doesn't have... I think you can just equip the Kamikaze Bracer here. And then everyone has all 5 equipment slots filled out. Look at that fancy bitch. Pitiful mortals. Pathetic puppets. Bags of blood animated by a broken god. And to think that you are grateful for your sorry lives, it is laughable. You cannot hope to defeat me. You cannot hope to kill me. I am the one you should call Almighty. Serve me, and you shall know true greatness. Defy me, and you shall know only pain. But I sense that you will not be joining me, which leaves you with but 2 choices. You may return home and die with the rest of your pitiful kind. Or you may face me now and go to your grave all the sooner. Decide your fate. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna leave then. No, obviously we're gonna fight you. Foolish puppets! Do you not see that your lives are yours to do with as you see fit? That you need not throw them away for the sake of a god who no longer lives to witness your foolish sacrifice? Perhaps you will finally understand the value of the gift of life when I take it from you. Okay, so we're fighting Orgodemir. With this being the Demon King, I have the sneaking suspicion he's probably not gonna be as focused on like a specific kind of... Oh, now we can check what the zoom is. Sends a foe flying to a faraway location. I don't think that's gonna work. So like other bosses have usually focused on like a specific type of damage. Breath attacks, physical attacks, magic. I don't think he's gonna be as easily countered. That suit is an offense with his color palette and needs to die immediately. So I'm just gonna set up all kinds of defensive abilities I have. We have Insulatal, we have Magic Barrier, and we have Kabuff. So hopefully that should weaken his attacks. Kefrizzle still does 78. And he attacks normally as well. That normal attack actually isn't that bad. You know what? Let's oomph with Possum and with Aisha, while Ruff buffs more and Okay, Mervyn has a magic barrier as well. We set up another magic barrier because that Kefrizzle still did a lot. Oh, not the disruptive wave of energy. You bitch. All my setup already gone. Except for the oomph. So with that in mind, let's release a Knuckle Sandwich with Possum, so we already start doing damage. Magic Barrier. Aisha, we can set up the buff here again, and Mervyn is gonna do a multi-heal though. $336. And Aisha falls asleep. That's not good. Doesn't Ruff have something for that? Tingle. Then Mervyn can set up a magic barrier. Lightning? That actually doesn't do that much. Okay, cool. Knuckle Sandwich. Aisha can probably attack as well. Knuckle Sandwich. Ruff is gonna buff Possum here, and Mervyn is gonna set up an Insuladle. Kaboom. That's a lot of damage. Maybe Aisha should use a multi-heal here as well. Ruff is gonna buff himself, and Mervyn... Maybe Mervyn is gonna set up another magic barrier. Oomph status wears off. Okay, Knuckle Sandwich with Possum. Aisha is gonna use Oomph on Possum. Ruff is gonna full heal Possum, and Mervyn is gonna full heal Ruff. Because I think Mervyn goes first, so Ruff is healed, and should definitely get off the heal on Possum as well. Okay, no, Ruff is faster. And Orgonomia focuses down Mervyn. And Aisha doesn't even go before Possum. Okay, that turn order did not go at all like I intended it to. Okay, Aisha's gonna oomph herself here. Ruff is going to buff Mervyn. Mervyn is gonna full heal himself. Oh, that's a dodge. No! No! Why are you faster? Ah, fuck. Actually, let's use an Yggdrasil Leaf to make sure this works. And then Ruff can tingle so Aisha wakes up. Okay. Now we try again with the Knuckle Sandwich. Aisha is gonna use a multi-heal. And I think we need to set up... No, Mervyn's defense is still there. Okay, that's good. Then Ruff can maybe... Oh, I should probably use Rude Awakening, so Ruff doesn't use up his small MP pool. Can I do something else here maybe with Ruff? Actually, what if I use Ruff's Yggdrasil Dew here to heal everyone, and Aisha and Possum both attack? And Mervyn is gonna set up... Oh, hydration and stretch during the battle. Okay. I have lost count of how many magic barriers I have active right now. Let's just Insuladle. Okay, Ruff goes first. Possum hits for good damage. Aisha falls asleep again. Terrible Lightning is not that bad. Okay. Rude Awakening on Aisha. And we're just gonna kabuff with Mervin, because I don't know what we need anymore. $96. So I think we should be fine if we multi-heal here. Not multi-heal, full heal. Maybe we do a little bit of damage with Ruff as well. What are we gonna use for that though? Maybe Windsickles. Windsickles is always good. Why did they give his animations at Sephiroth level of casual magic? I mean, he is the Demon King. And there's a Disruptive Wave. Ah, fuck. Ew. Ew. That looked incredibly disgusting. That just crawled out of him, like, huh? Incredible. Okay, we did just lose all our buffs though, so that sucks. So we need to set those up again. Let's Insuladle with Possum, let's use a multi-heal with Aisha. Start buffing with Ruff. And a Magic Barrier. Fuck off with the immediate Disruptive Wave. Mid-heal is enough here. Actually, let's use that with Ruff. Let's get a Magic Barrier going here. Mid-heal on Possum with Ruff. And a Kabuff with Mervin. And of course, he has Thin Air as well. I can't just keep buffing in case he uses a Disruptive Wave, so I think we're gonna use Oomph on Possum with Possum. Aisha's gonna multi-heal. Ruff is gonna buff Mervin. And Mervin is gonna use a Magic Barrier. Okay. Now we should be good to go. Let's buff Ruff with Ruff. Mervin can Oomph Aisha. Okay, normal attacks. Please, keep doing that. I'm 100% fine with that. That means I can just go full heal with Ruff on Possum, and Mervin can even just mid-heal Aisha. Yeah, that's more what I thought was gonna happen. But this is still really easy to heal. He also just keeps not attacking twice, for some reason. Honestly, I can just attack... actually Windsickles with Ruff. That does more than a normal attack. And then I use multi-heal with Mervin. And we're so fine here. There is a cool breath. But I have the Insuladal up, so we're fine. And now we're really in a spot where we can just keep going all out with our attacks. Come on, I should do it! Ah, it's not enough. He, once again, only attacks once. For some reason, he really does not want to attack twice. Maybe he's just so tired. Oh, 448. Come on, I should do it! Still holding up. Oh, and Possum died. Fuck. I was a bit too cocky, I think. I think we're gonna attack with Aisha again. Ruff is going to use this Yggdrasil leaf on Possum, and Mervin is going to multi-heal. Okay, heal Possum. We also need to set up Oomph again. I think that was on Possum that it went down. Maybe it was on Aisha, I'm not quite sure. No, it was on Possum, but even the non-Oomph attack was enough there. That was a very detailed defeat animation.
You think that I am defeated?
Like, definitely this form is not talking like, anymore. But maybe I can go like, and then do that more monstrous, like,
You think that I am defeated? That a mere puppet, a mere mortal, could best me? Ridiculous, absurd, laughable. I am the Demon King, the supreme lord of evil, the darkness that overshadows all life and light. You may have defeated my physical form, but it is as nothing. It is a mere vessel. My soul will live on.
cool. So, is it now time to bring God back? Though I have been defeated, I shall return. May ill fate haunt the rest of your days, and your precious Almighty never return. Ah, now that appears again. You have journeyed across time and space and have defeated the Demon King. If our world is now at peace, it is only thanks to your indomitable spirit and unwavering courage. Do you remember, Possum? Do you remember the world as it was when you set out on your quest? When there was but a single island set in the shining fabric of the sea? It was through your unswerving efforts that the world was restored to its rightful state, and the evil deeds of the Demon King undone. But your journey is not over yet. Destiny has more in store for you. It falls to you to awaken the Almighty from his slumber of so many years. He awaits you in a shrine beneath the waters.
I have opened a portal to the world below. Go with his blessing, and know that we watch from above, and await with eager anticipation the day of restoration.
Had to put a rhyme in there at the end. Huh. Something was still acting up. Anyway. Portal to... down below, you say? Let's head in there. We have defeated the Demon King, but the Almighty has not yet returned. So I guess that's next.
This place,
It feels different. It is different.
Hey, Possum, can we get something to eat soon? That battle with the Demon Kings left me absolutely starving. I could eat a horse. Hey, maybe King Donald would prepare a feast for us if we asked him nicely. Can we go and see him, Possum? Please?
Perhaps a visit to Estart Castle would not be a bad idea. But afterwards we must make haste. Possum, what we were told was true. Now that the Demon King has been defeated, it is time to restore the Almighty. This being so, we must return to our search for the descendant of the legendary Torben player.
Verily, 'tis as our fair friend says, she is duty-bound to see that the Almighty is revived, as am I. Come, Possum, we must waste no time.
I love it when characters just go, oh, we cannot waste any time. And the only reason why I haven't started going in that direction is because they keep talking and the cutscene hasn't ended. Okay, they want to go to Estart Castle. Let's do that. A very warm welcome to Estart. Hey, Uncle.
Alright, Possum. I've got a little something I want to share with you. Now, I'm sure you've noticed the general sense of well-being wafting around the place, right? I feel like everything's right with the world. You know what I mean, don't you?
Sure.
I knew you would. Well, guess who you have to thank for this fine, fine feeling? Yours truly, of course. That's right, good old Pike. Allow me to elaborate. You'll soon see this is all thanks to me. What happened was, last night I dreamt I was fighting a huge, horrible monster single-handed. And I won. Amazing, eh? When I woke up, this feeling of things being all peaceful and nice was wafting through town like a spring breeze. Coincidence? I don't think so. It must have been yours truly who took on the Demon King and beat him. And most impressive of all, I did it in my sleep. Turns out I found my true calling in life. Not enough. That's right, there's no problem I can't solve by sleeping on it. You'd do well to learn from my example. This is what a true hero looks like. A man brave enough to get 40 wings on behalf of all mankind.
No, that was Dragon Quest VI where you had to do that in your sleep.
Is it just me, or is the sun shining a little brighter than usual today? I have the funny feeling that love is in the air. You're never too old, you know?
I don't know where that came from.
You know, I still miss Prince Kiefer. It turns out that being constantly outwitted by him was actually more fun than I thought.
Do you think the king will actually give us a feast or something to eat? Oh, he's not even...
Ah, Possum. Now, as the king is currently away from his throne, this seems a perfect opportunity to have a little chat with you. I am sure that it will come as no surprise to you to learn that King Donald misses Prince Kiefer deeply. But this sadness is far outweighed by his pleasure at his beloved son finding a purpose in life, and a cause in which to believe. All parents pray that their children will one day find what they were born to do. I suppose what I'm trying to say is that none of us should unduly lament the absence of the prince. He has made his choice, and that is to be respected.
I mean, I've been saying that I understand him since he left us. I am very much sympathetic to Kiefer. Probably mostly because I didn't waste my seeds on him. Like a bunch of people apparently do. Well, if it isn't Possum and friends, if you're looking for the king, I'm afraid he's eating his supper. Did you want to speak to him? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't interrupt His Majesty's supper for just anyone, but seeing as it's you... Just make sure you don't outstay your welcome. I never do. I am always very good as a guest. Hi.
Ah, there you are. Your timing is impeccable. I was just polishing off the last morsel of my supper. Take a seat, if you will. There. Isn't that better? Now, there's no need to tell me why you are here. I think I can guess. The world is palpably brighter and more peaceful than ever before, and you look more than a little pleased with yourselves. You have accomplished something rather spectacular, if I'm not very much mistaken. But have you achieved your ultimate aim, I wonder? Well, Possum, is your journey finally at an end?
No, we still need to revive the Almighty.
Goodness, you have performed miracles, yet you say you must still undo the malign work of the Demon King and reawaken the Almighty? And in order to do so, you mean to locate the descendant of a legendary Torben player?
Yes.
Then I believe you must journey northwest of here. The latest reports from our scouts indicate a kingdom in that direction which is famed for its music.
Yeah, that's Hubble. We are already friends with the Queen.
Only when the Almighty awakens will we know true peace at last. Your goal is a worthy one. I know that Kiefer would feel the same. I wish you every success.
So, yeah, we are just going to go... So are you all done in here? I guess we could still talk to the princess.
No one is sadder about my brother's disappearance than my father. But he does everything in his power to hide his pain and sadness. I must do the same.
Yes, now I'm done here. Now please leave our diners in peace. They're finished. They finished their supper. At least that's what the king told us. So, you know, you don't need to lock them up in there again. Well, okay, so our next goal is Hubble, just as I thought. Time for the Great Torben Tournament. The Tremendous Torben Tournament, the TTT. Hello. Oh wait, it's probably...
Welcome to Hubble, where the music never stops. As if this place wasn't exciting enough, a tournament to determine the world's greatest Torben players being held today down at the Grand Conjuratorium.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Probably down at the Conjuratorium, because when we first checked that place out, that was where all the preparations were being done. Let's just hop onto the Skystone real quick. And go down here. We gotta get our money's worth. We put so much effort into getting that thing. I'm going to use it any chance I can. Welcome to the Grand Conjuratorium. The tournament to decide the world's greatest Torban player is about to get underway. Ah, yes, Possum and Company. Queen Euphonia has been expecting you. Up the stairs, if you please. Ah, that's what this is for. Hi, Euphonia. Well, if it isn't my new best friend Possum. I was wondering when you'd show up. It's such a lovely day, just perfect for the first ever Hubstock. Hubstock, like Woodstock, but Hubble. Okay, yeah, okay. I can't wait to find out who the world's greatest Torban player is, can you? You gotta head off for the night. That's completely fine, Willow. If you are tired and you need to go to bed, that is your good right. Any words of wisdom? There are many great dishes in the world, many wonderful things that people have created with food. But if you want to feel decadent for a very small price, grapes and cheese are always a good combo. Oh, I'm just so happy. It's been so long since there's been any excitement in my life. Now that you're here, we can get things underway. Are you all set? Yep. Good night, Willow. Thank you for hanging out. Great. Then let's get the show on the road. If you'd be so kind as to stand behind me. Like, behind the throne so we don't see anything? Okay, no, we're around the throne. Can everyone hear me? Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Welcome to Hubstock, the world's one and only music festival.
Quiet, please.
It's time to begin the search for the greatest Torban player of a generation. Possum, if you'd be so kind. Oh yeah, we still have the Torban of Truth. Yep, there it is. Let's hand that over. And now it's time to see who can actually play that. Also, if you look in the top left and top right, I'm guessing those are the the contestants. You might notice that there's 4 bards, 2 scholars, and 1 person with main character syndrome. I wonder who's gonna win.
And the first contestant to take the stage will be Jimmy. This is my moment. Boo! Get off! You stink! Is that the best you can do? Silence! Well, Jimmy, I suppose this just wasn't your day. You may leave the stage. Oh boy, I sucked.
Well, there are many here among us who would agree with that, judging from the reaction from the crowd.
Would the next contestant take the stage? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Eddie! Are you ready for Eddie? Rubbish!
Is this a joke or something?
What was that supposed to be? Silence! Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie. I think you might need a little more practice. Now, if you'd be so kind as to leave the stage. I don't get it. I'm usually much better than that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our third contestant. You know him, you love him, he's the one we've all been waiting for. It's Crispin! Woo! Yeah! We love you, Crispin! Play just the way you always do! We know you can do it, Crispin!
I feel like he may be the fan favorite of these people. Like, the crowd is very biased. The crowd are getting rather worked up. Is this Crispin fellow really as good as all that?
Oh, yes, your majesty, he's by far the finest player in all of Hubble. I said, it's Crispin! Is the boy deaf or something?
Come on, move. Oh, it's the guy who looks like a main character. I wonder if he might be the one who wins the whole tournament. It really is riveting. Quite the mystery who is going to take the crown here. Hello, Hopstock. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Crispin! Woo! Knock him dead!
Yeah! Rock their socks off!
Silence! Well, Crispin, now is your chance. It's time to show Her Majesty what you can do.
What was that supposed to be? Oh, your early stuff was much better. Was that some kind of joke? He's the kingdom's greatest talent?
I don't know what just happened, Your Majesty. There must be some kind of explanation.
You're better than that, and you know you are. You've let us all down. Well, that's a surprise.
If that was some kind of If that was some kind of newfangled music for young people, I'm not impressed.
He's getting booed off the stage for using the E-Torben.
Silence! Well, Crispin, it seems that's that. If you wouldn't mind leaving the stage.
Something is off here.
Now it's time for our next contestant, Lemmy. Let me show you how it's done!
That's Lemmy, okay, yeah, sure.
Boo! I could do better than that with my eyes shut.
If Crispin couldn't play that thing, there's no way that guy was going to be able to. Almighty Father, what have we done to deserve these desperately poor performances?
Get off! You're rubbish! Silence! Well, Lemmy, I believe the crowd has spoken, if you would be so kind. I let myself down, but worst of all, I let the fans down! Next up it's Ingwe. Woohoo, yeah! Are you ready to rock?
That's the worst yet. Have you no shame? Don't give up the day job. Are this lot taking the mickey or what? As the day wears on, the crowd at Hopstock are subjected to one woeful Torben performance after another. With no sign of the Torben master they had hoped to hear, Queen Euphonia and the crowd begin to grow restless. With the hopes of a crowd-pleasing performance fading fast, the last contestant takes the stage and proves as laughably inept as all the others. What is the meaning of this? I demand answers! I gathered the greatest Torben players from all over the world And no one can even play the stupid thing? If I were a less kind-hearted monarch, I'd have you all beheaded for your lack of musical chops.
Please, Your Majesty, you must remember that the Torben of Truth is no ordinary musical instrument.
Yes, so much so that it's ruined my festival. Hopstock has been a disaster. It was meant to bring a generation together. And this is how it's ended. Whose bright idea was it to use a stupid instrument that no one can even play anyway? It's been great, Euphonia, but I think we're gonna head off. You there!
Yes, Your Majesty.
I want you to take that wretched Torben and smash it to smithereens, is that clear?
But Your Majesty, I really must insist that you take a few deep breaths and...
Shut up! If I ever hear you telling me to take deep breaths again, you'll be peeling potatoes for the rest of your life. I am the queen. When I say I want something smashed, it gets smashed.
Queen Euphonia, please.
How dare you interrupt me? Do you want to know what happened to the last person who did that?
Your Majesty, I humbly request that you allow one more contestant to take the stage. There is someone here today who is capable of playing the Torben of Truth. I ask you only that you allow them the opportunity to show what they can really do.
And what if it's just another terrible performance like all the others? What then?
You have my personal guarantee that you will not be disappointed. And if you are, on my head be it.
I suppose if I get to execute you, at least that means I'll see something entertaining today. What kind of friend did we make? Oh no. I mean, I guess it's better to be her friend than her foe, so at least we don't get beheaded. Fine, it's a deal. Very well, pluck when ready.
No, Your Majesty, it is not I who will be performing. Crispin, if you would be so kind. Please, play the Torben the way I know you can.
I told you it's gonna be him. But...
He played earlier. We all heard him. He was rubbish. You can say that again. What's this old loony playing at?
It's obvious Crispin's lost it. Why give him another chance to embarrass us all?
Silence! Oh, that's enough jabbering from the peanut gallery. Crispin gets one more chance. And if he messes up again, the old man gets the chop. Is that alright with you?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Lovely. Crispin, I hereby order you to play again. This had better be good.
Very well, you heard the Queen, Crispin. Whenever you're ready. Now, Crispin, relax. Focus your energy on the Torben. Don't play it, let it play you. You can do this.
Ah, there we go.
Oh my, that was so beautiful.
That was quite breathtaking. Woohoo! I knew you could do it. You're the best, Crispin.
Silence!
That was incredible. Possum, it looks as if we have our man. As the sun sets, the festival goers celebrate a triumphant inaugural Hopstock and party all night long. Crispin, the headline act, plays beautiful song after beautiful song as the crowd scream for more. Then, morning comes. So, we found the Torben playing Troubadour of Legend. I am most pleased with the outcome of the first ever Hubstock. Well, Possum, aren't you pleased you asked me for help? Yeah, it was great to work with you. I hope I never have to do that again. I should think so too. Now, Crispin, you're going to join these fine people and revive the Almighty, alright? You won't let us down, will you?
No, Your Majesty, no problem, I'm on it.
Oh, I do so love to watch my subjects squirm. I almost forgot. As the winner of the tournament, you may have a reward of your own choosing. Tell me, what does your heart desire?
Well, I've just headlined Hubstock, so I feel like I should probably ask for a big mansion filled with beautiful girls and sparkling fruit cordial. But I'm going to be much more dull than that. My teacher has raised me since finding me abandoned in the woods all those years ago. Okay, trauma dumping. He's not as young as he used to be, so all I ask is that you make him comfortable in his old age. Does that sound doable?
So you want to repay the man who raised you for all that he's done? You're a big softy under that suave exterior, aren't you? Well, that won't be a problem. While you're away, I will personally see to it that all of your teachers' needs are taken care of. Well, Possum, it seems that this is goodbye for now. Take care on your travels. I'll be praying for your success on your quest. After all, we're best friends.
I'm still saying, like, what kind of friend did we make here? I am a little worried. Don't worry about them, Your Majesty. They'll be fine. After all, they're with me. Come on, Possum. It's time for me to go on my first world tour.
Okay. So that was Hubstock. I don't think it was quite as loaded with references in the original. But that's just what modern Dragon Quest localizations are like.
Queen Euphonia's vet chamber lies below. I would request that you stay well away from it. Listen, Possum, I need to take a little detour before we hit the road. I should go and pay my respects to the guy who raised me. You know, my old teacher. Without him, we wouldn't be going on this tour.
Okay. Where is he? Do you know that, or are we just going to have to look for him? I mean, I know Euphonia said she's going to take care of him, but where is she going to do that? Like, where is he? I hope he's easy to find.
Crispin Sventor made his lodgings in this town, did he not? All of the world's best Torben players have now headed home. It's sad to see them go.
Maybe he's here? Nope.
Hello and welcome to this, the main hub of Queen Euphonia's official fan club. Can I interest you in joining?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to come.
I have seen a side of Euphonia that I was not too keen on seeing. And I don't think I'll join her fan club anytime soon. Oh, Crispin, well done. You were amazing up there.
Thanks, babe. Oh, and I guess I owe you an apology for my performance at that funeral. To be honest, I hadn't practiced the funeral march at all, so I just played one of my old faves. I guess I got caught up in the moment and wailed on the old ex a little too hard.
It wasn't the right song for the occasion, and I'm sorry. It doesn't matter now. My late father used to love standing here and gazing up at the sky. He used to say his heart was just like the sky, big and open. He never was one to bear a grudge. So think no more about it, Crispin. I know he doesn't hold it against you, and neither do I. Now get out there and reawaken the Almighty. You don't have to tell me twice. I won't let you down this time, I promise. Okay. I saw that there was a house with musical notes on it. Which one was that? Why is this looking differently now? I am Confucian. Okay, let's just check every house. He has to be here somewhere. Ah, we found him.
Oh, it's you. Hello, Crispin. I hear you're off to revive the Almighty. Well, if it's permission to play the Torben you're after, you have it. Not that not having it would stop you. Look after yourself, eh? Bye then.
Master, I owe you an apology. The way I behaved at the funeral was just wrong. You gave me the sheet music ages before, but I was too busy hanging out in dark bars with hot chicks to practice. I thought I could style it out with one of the classics, but I was wrong. It was totally the wrong time for something that awesomely upbeat. I let you down, and I let the poor guy whose funeral it was down too.
Alright. Enough of the amateur dramatics. The main thing is that you did yourself proud up there on that stage. No one hates looking stupid more than you. But you got over it, and you came through with the goods in the end. Forget the funeral, it doesn't matter now. Listen, there's something I want to say to you before you go. There are so many songs out there, so many styles, so many melodies. If you wanted to, you could spend years trying to get just one of them right, but life's too short. If there's one thing I regret, it's not having learned more songs. I spent so much time trying to perfect everything that I forgot to just enjoy playing. Please don't be like me. If a new song comes along, you have to grab it. Don't let it get away because you're hung up on nailing the last one. That would be such a waste of your talent. You're the only one who can play the Torben of Truth. That's huge, and it comes with a big responsibility. You have to learn all the songs you can and share them with as many people as you can. It's your duty to me and to music.
Sure, leave it to me, Master. I promise not to let you down, as long as you promise not to drop dead before I get back. Alright, Possum, are you ready? Let's get this show on the road! Let's get this show on the road. For real. So we want to go over to... We can't. Once again, I am tricked. Okay. But we should probably have our Skystone here, right? If we leave Hubble, it's just gonna be right there. No. Oh, because we left it over at the Conservatorium. You have to be kidding. Okay, so we zoom back to Hubble, just so our Skystone is up here with us. And there it is. Okay. Final area that we didn't have in the present. You can just fly right over here, right? We don't need to go through the dungeons again. Hi.
Awesome. Wonderful news. The pool of the cave is real. It truly exists. Wait. This boy, does he carry the Torben of Truth? Then he has been found! The descendant of the legendary Torben player is among us! This is wonderful news. We must tell Rambaro immediately. Rambaro, Possum has found the descendant of the legendary Torben player. He has been brought here to us. What? Why, this is nothing short of a miracle. To discover the lake, and then the Torben player in such quick succession is a blessing indeed.
Hey, less of the blessings and miracles talk, okay? I'm just an ordinary guy. I'm flattered that you all seem to think so highly of me, really, I am. But I'm just here to play a few tunes. It's kind of what I do. So, shall I get started or what?
Wait, please. First, I must ask you something, though it pains me to do so. You are a little different from the man we had expected. Are you truly capable of playing the Torben of Truth?
What? Not cool, man. Not cool. I didn't come all this way to have my skills called into question. That's it, I'm out of here. What a diva.
Oh, come on now. Are you really so sensitive? I did not say that I didn't believe you, lad. Forgive me. I am very glad we found you at last, and I am sure you play wonderfully. Now, I'd very much like to proceed with the restoration right away. But, as you can see, the altar is at the bottom of the pool, and we've no way of reaching it. We must first drain the water, and for that I have a feeling we shall be needing your help, Possum. But not tonight. You must be tired after your journey. First, you must rest. I'd very much like to proceed with the restoration right away. But as you can see, the altar is at the bottom of the pool, and we've no way of reaching it.
Okay, I'm gonna rest. I will admit it, I was shocked when the island rose from beneath the ocean. But the feeling I have now is not shock. It's something different. Something akin to familiarity. Can I rest here? The restoration will take place tomorrow. Would you like to rest for the night? Yes. Very well, may the Almighty watch over you.
You slept well, I trust? Many among our number failed to sleep at all. Such was their excitement. Now, perhaps you have already heard, but it seems that the mechanism to drain the pool is somewhere within the cave.
Oh, we know.
Alas, it teems with monsters, and those of us who are unaccustomed to battle cannot enter. I had better entrust you to the chimes of the Chosen too, for it is said that they are also necessary in order to drain the waters.
Oh, we know. We have done this before, and it failed.
The chimes prove that we roamers are indeed the children of the Almighty. Treat them with due consideration. If all is well, this will be the last request we make of you, Possum. Our prayers go with you.
So there's still monsters here. Ooh. Gold golems. Now, if we have defeated the Demon King, why are there still monsters we can fight? That's a good question, right? I am very much reminded of the part in Dragon Quest III after you've defeated Baramos, which makes me very suspicious of what's going on here. Oh, and these guys are even here. Oh yeah, there should be a treasure chest here, right? Oh, hello. Wingworms. Oh, they're like the same model as Sulk, but not as weird in their palette. I don't know, Sulk's palette was really, really weird. Maybe it worked better in sprite form, but I also kind of liked it because it was so unlike anything else. Now, of course, they go first. Ruff gets one gold golem fist into the face. And they don't even go down after. And they have desperate attacks. Oh, okay. Well, please consider not doing that. Thank you. They drop a lot of gold, though. That was 2,000, almost 2,000 gold just from beating up two of them. Also, our party order has been changed. I want it like this, please. Thank you. I don't know why that happened. I don't even remember when that happened. I just know that I don't like it. Oh. We need to return here once the water has been drained. Oh, and we're fighting Oincubuses. Oincubi? Those guys. Those are also here, huh? Interesting. I think we go... No. We need to go down there. Okay, but we did despawn that guy, so we only have this snake to worry about. The Dython, which also brings a wingworm with it. That looks like it called its older brother to protect it or something.
Those are the...
Come on, spawning right in front of me like that is so cheap. But at least they're too stunned to move. Okay, let's try some windsickles. Thin air, lightning, and a muscle dance, sure. Okay, lightning doesn't do as much as I thought it would. But we still only have the Oincubus left, so... There we go. Oh yeah, and this was... I don't quite remember how this area worked. But we got a treasure chest here. It's empty though. Damn it! That one's already opened. And there's someone blocking our way! Ah, love when that happens. Okay, but... Still, this dungeon shouldn't be too long. Ooh, Ruffler's multi-slice. Like, we've been through this one before as well. I think I got the right way. And... like, this should probably be the last thing before we bring the Almighty back. So I think once we're able to save after that, I'm going to end the stream. So this is gonna be the last thing we do. Cloud of dust, come on, don't Of course he blinds everyone, so this takes longer than it needs to. Of course. Oh, come on, another one. And everyone gets even... Oh, this is such bullshit. This is complete bullshit. I hate this. Die. Thank you. Okay, we need to go down here, and then... Wingworm. Everything is blocking our way. It's not as bad as the Den of the Dwarfs, though. Ooh! Yeah, the Wingworm can go to the Monster Meadows, of course. Look at that little thing. I actually really like their design. They have almost like a more dog-like face. Stone is old and weathered, and the writing is impossible to read. It's been so long. Ooh, treasure chest. 5 gold coins. Oh, now I need to remember how this worked. Wasn't it like you need to like not go the way where the treasures are? I think it might be something about like greed or something like that. It's been so long since we've done this. Now you want me to recall what the dungeon puzzle was? Oh boy. Let's just hope this is the correct thing to do here. Okay, here's one way, and here's the other, and there's a treasure chest, so we don't go the way of the treasure chest. I think that was it. Okay, I think this should be easy enough if we just use Thin Air with Aisha. Of course, the Oincubus barely stands still. That King Cure Slime was completely filling out the way there. Incredible. Big goopy boy. The cloud of dust again. And of course it works on everyone again. You whole hogs are really bothering me. There we go. You just know if I attacked normally there, none of the attacks would have hit. I want that treasure chest. At least that one I want to grab. Aha, Seed of Magic. I don't quite get when the game decides to despawn something and when it doesn't. I was so sure those Oincubuses were just not going to be there anymore, but nope. They were still there. For some reason. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. They're still quickly turned into mincemeat. Oh, was this not correct? No, wait, this was where the light way... Like, the light would show the way, I think. That's a lot of damage. Please don't do that again. Well, I guess that's not what you did before. Still gonna use a multi-heal here. Or we just defeat them before that goes off. That's also fine. Then I can just heal all here. And there we go. Yeah, come on. Some ancient text has been carved into the stone, but the stone is old and weathered, and the writing is impossible to read. I have just recalled something Rambaro once told me. Should you ever lose sight of the path, allow the chimes of the chosen to guide you. This seems a good time to put that to the test. Yep, this was something about, like, proving that you're one of the roamers, and then the light bridge appears. So Aisha just did that correctly on her own. That's good. Then we need to do the... then we need to get rid of these assholes. Like, why would we still be fighting this many monsters if this really was the end? I don't trust this shit. I have played too many of these games to think I am actually almost done here. There's going to be something else that's gonna happen. Oh, this was what, the treasure chest? Damn it. Guess it was just over there. First, we have to deal with these guys again. But at least they're too stunned to do anything. Why is Aisha in the back again? Oh my fucking god. Why does the game just keep changing my party order? My fucking lineup. Aisha is my paladin, not my healer. Ah, please stay there. Okay, we made it. It's a pedestal hewn from holy ice. Place the chance of the chosen on it? Of course. And this is going to drain the whole thing. And that opens up. Look at that. All the water's gone. And with the water gone, we should be able to grab these treasure chests here as well. Is there one down here as well, or is this just... Oh, that's the exit. There are the treasure chests. Gimme. Mini medal! I think that's number 2 since we dropped them off, so we need 2 more. A Seed of Resilience, and 15 gold. Okay, that's not that impressive.
Ah, Possum! Everyone has already gone on ahead to the altar of the Almighty. Please, you must go and join them.
I am going to do just that. Come quickly, Possum. Rambaro awaits you at the altar. Let's do this, but this time for real. For real. Deadass.
Possum, Aisha, everyone, we thank you once again for your aid. It's no exaggeration to say that we could not have made it this far without you. If not for you, the Almighty would have no hope of being restored. I am sure there are many in this world who are not yet aware of your good work, but they owe a great debt to you nonetheless. Allow me, therefore, to thank you on their behalf. We roamers have always believed ourselves to be the only chosen ones, but your actions have led me to believe that you too must be counted among that special few. Now, the time of the restoration is upon us at last. Before we begin, Aisha, I must give you this. As you well know, this sacred garment has been passed down through the generations of our people since time immemorial. As the dancer who will perform the rite, it is yours to wear. What? You are already in possession of the vestment of virtue? But how can this be? I do not... How can there be another? This can mean but one thing. We are not the only chosen tribe. Others of our kind exist. And you have met them, Aisha? Your journey has been an eventful one indeed, my dear. Now, the time has come for you to perform the dance. Remember that all we roamers and all humankind are counting on you. As the ancient tomes tell us, our ancestors attempted the rite before us and failed. It seems they failed to understand when the turban of truth might be made to glow, as it must for the restoration to succeed. But look at it now, it gleams golden in the evening sun, which can only be the light of which the tomes speak. The time has come, Aisha. Crispin, commence. May the Almighty awaken at last from his slumber.
It's glowing. She's doing so well.
Huh? What the... Nothing is happening.
Oh, but it is.
What in the world? Could this be...
Jeebus.
Is this... Are you the Almighty?
Ah, how long I have waited for this moment. I am indeed the Almighty. I created this world and all that is in it. I am all-knowing, all-seeing. And I have reawoken at last. My beloved children, you once were lost, but now you are found. Your work is done, your destiny fulfilled. You need roam no longer. I have returned to bring peace upon the world. I will eradicate every trace of evil wherever it is found.
Heavenly Father, Lord and Master, truly the moment of our reunion has been too long in coming. You have not forgotten me, surely? 'Tis I, Sir Mervyn. He to whom you entrusted the fate of our world when you were lost to us. I bring glad tidings, the evil against which we stood together is no more. And I stand ready to serve you again, Lord, in the name of peace and happiness for all mankind.
Sir Mervyn. Sir Mervyn.
Yes.
I remember the name, but all was so long ago. Yet I remember. Of course I remember. How could I forget you, Sir Mervyn, most faithful of all my servants? Now, my children, I have been away for too long. There's much that I must do. You will hear from me when the time is nigh. I shall send a messenger. In the meantime, return to your homes and rejoice in the new and lasting peace, which is my gift to you all.
Goodness, I was a little scared there for a moment. That explosion, I thought it was the end of us.
Yeah, talk about a rude awakening. Not quite what I imagined from an all-powerful being, I must say.
Nor I. But you are certainly every bit as imposing as I always imagined. And an entrance so grand as that must surely have been witnessed across the world. Celebrations will surely soon be springing up everywhere. And I, too, intend to rejoice. Our duty is at an end and our destiny fulfilled. The Almighty is returned to us, and we are free to live in peace and happiness at last. I mean to continue to roam the world, witnessing the happiness this day has brought, and offering prayers that it may continue for all time. Possum, I would ask that you take care of Aisha while I am gone.
Rambaro, what are you saying?
Come now, Aisha. It's clear to all of us how much you have come to rely on your new friends. Your place is by their side, and your home, well, it is with them. Indeed, I believe the King of Estard is keen to welcome you to his kingdom. The restoration of the Almighty will have rung out around the world, I am sure. All will have felt it, including your own family, Possum. You must return home to them and celebrate your victory. Now, be on your way.
Crispin is just dead on the floor.
Back here? Curse you, Rambaro, foisting things upon people without so much as a by your leave. And how did he do that anyway? I never even knew he possessed such powers.
Who knows? Maybe meeting the Almighty gave him a special magical boost or something.
It's possible, I suppose. In any case, we are here now. Come, Possum, I am sure your parents will be eager to see you. To Pilchard Bay.
Where the heck are we? And why send me here with you lot? That old roamer guy is a real pain, you know that? I need to get back to Hubble and regale my adoring fans with tales of my world tour. I mean, my killer tune single-handedly revived the Almighty. They're gonna love it. Right, I'm getting out of here. Thanks guys, it's been a blast. Catch you on the flip side. What a silly guy. Where's he even going?
How he plans to make it back to Hubble, one can only imagine.
Well, he will face no threat from monsters, so he is in no danger at least. Shall we?
We shall. Let's get out of here. We can just zoom. No, not the... Excuse me? Pilchard Bay? Spell fails. Why am I not allowed to zoom? I guess we're gonna trigger a cutscene when we leave this map. Otherwise, I could not explain why we... No, we did... Why can't we zoom? I don't know. Well, we're in Pilchard Bay now. Let's get back home. Yippee. Mom, Dad, I'm home.
Oh, there you are, my lad. It's good to see you safe and well. I saw the Almighty's revival with my own eyes, you know. Well, it wasn't much to look at, truth be told. Just a glowing light way off in the distance. But the funny thing is, I knew exactly what it was. I felt it. Not that I expected him to put on a big show, of course. He's got far more important things to worry about than impressing us fishermen.
Okay, but where's... Ah. Oh, there you are, dear. It's such a relief to see you safe and well. All's right with the world. The Almighty's back and so are you. And we're having a great big party to celebrate the good news. Oh, I can't wait.
Is your mom going to cook for the party? My mouth's watering already.
Where are we going to have the party, though?
Hey, have you seen the Almighty up close?
Yeah.
Wow, I want to see him too.
Maybe if we talk to Mayor Maid. Maybe we should check on him anyways, just because...
This is marvelous news, just marvelous. The Almighty is sure to bless our fishing boats with bigger catches than ever now he's back. The future's bright for Pilchard Bay. In fact, things are really looking up for the whole kingdom. And as if that wasn't enough good news, we've got a party to look forward to as well. You'll be joining us, of course.
I am doing all I can to ensure that today's celebration is one Pilchard Bay will never forget. Needless to say, you and your companions will be joining us, yes, Possum? You really must. It promises to be the event of the century. I mean, for sure. We just need to know when and where. Hey, Maribel, how are you doing? So you did it, Possum. You took care of the Demon King and revived the Almighty. I'll be honest with you, I didn't think you had it in you. I have to say I'm very close to being impressed. Only close, mind you, don't go getting a big head. I feel sorry for you not having me along to make sure you didn't make an idiot of yourself in front of the Almighty, though. Still, can't be helped. If only my dad hadn't gone and got ill. That's another thing. Maribel left us, but we didn't get her inventory back, like we did with Kiefer. I'm cooking up a storm to make sure the party goes with a bang. Folks in Pilchard Bay like their food, so we've really got our work cut out for us if we want to make this one to remember.
It was amazing. I was just going about my business when I heard this voice in my heart. Said the Almighty had returned. I thought I was losing me marbles, but apparently everyone heard it. Ahoy there, Possum. Have you heard we're going to have a big bash to celebrate the Almighty's return? Ha ha ha, I can't wait. I'm going to eat until I fall over. It's my job to make sure the ship's seaworthy. You've got to clean every nook and cranny, you know. If you miss a bit, that's sure to be where the rot sets in.
Now that the Almighty is back, that means everything's going to be alright forever. If there's any trouble, I'm sure he'll take care of it. He'll take of it. He's the best. Are the rumors true? Has the Almighty been revived? Oh, well, I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I thought we were getting along pretty well without him. I mean, not entirely wrong. Like, this world didn't really have that many problems once we brought everyone back.
So it's true. The Almighty has returned. I've seen a few things over the years, but this beats them all.
Okay, but where's the party? I want to attend the party. A big party seems like just the right thing to end things off. Oh, Possum, you're back. Everyone's talking about you, you know? Can it be true? Did you really revive the Almighty? I can hardly believe it. Well, you better believe it. Praise be, the Almighty is returned. Not much more to add there, huh? Okay, fair. I guess some people are just a little overwhelmed by the news. Don't worry about the food for the party this evening. There'll be pilchards enough for everyone.
Oh, there you are, my lad. Oh, it's all the Almighty's revival. It wasn't much to look at.
Maybe we just need to rest now. Like rest in our own bed. And then, once we get up, the party is going to be starting. Maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Maybe on the ship?
With the Almighty watching over us, I'm sure our fishing trips will go just swimmingly from now on. After all, if we run into a storm, he'll be there to bail us out.
Hello, anyone here? Anyone on board of the ship? Maybe? Aha.
My main concern is that we don't run out of grog.
That's a good concern to have.
Oh, don't surprise me like that. I'm not used to peeling potatoes. If I lose focus for a second, I might lose a finger. Every kitchen in the village is busy making food for this festival of ours, and the galley here's no exception. Anyway, never mind all that. Have you told your folks you're back?
I have.
Well, that's alright then. Now I reckon that's just about enough grub to feed the masses. Oh, you, let this grub off deck, will you? It'll soon be time. Oi, oi!
Fish. You know what that means.
You and your friends had better get yourselves prepared too, Possum. It won't be long till the festival gets underway, I shouldn't think.
Yippee! From one festival to another. We just attended Hubstock, and now we're going to attend Pilchard Bay's biggest celebration of the century. Aha, there we go. So tell me, Possum, are you enjoying the food? Sure, I haven't tried it yet, but yeah. Really, I'm so glad to hear it. We had to rustle it up in an awful rush, but it's turned out alright, I must say.
All the grown-ups are having a lot of fun. I was enjoying the party too, but then I ate too much and got tired.
The Almighty has awoken. He's back. I still can't quite believe it, you know. But I know it was him. I heard his voice, you see, loud and clear. We all did. We've got you to thank for it all. Make sure you eat and drink your fill, won't you?
Ah, hello, Possum. How are you finding the festivities? This isn't just to celebrate the Almighty's return, you know. It's also to say thanks to you for all that you've done.
Hey, don't tell me we've run out of grog. I'd better head back to the ship and see if I can't roll out another few barrels.
Ah, just feel that sea breeze. I need a bit of a breather after all that eating. Listen, Possum, I've been meaning to ask you something. Are you planning on becoming a fisherman one day? Sure, yeah. Fair enough. I think you probably have what it takes by now to cut it out there at sea. How times change, eh? I used to think you'd never be anything but a useless little wimp.
You know, my lad, I don't really care whether or not you become a fisherman like your old man. The main thing is to net yourself a wife. No man gets far without the love of a good woman, you know? And if they can make pilchard sandwiches, all the better.
It looks like the grog's gone to your father's head, dear. That's not like him. Neither high seas nor high jinks can usually knock him off his stride. Well, I suppose everyone's allowed to let off steam once in a while.
Come on, let's have a toast. To you lot for awakening the Almighty. Cheers! Drinking grog all day is fine as long as it's in the name of the Almighty. Let's just hope I don't have an almighty headache tomorrow.
Ah, good one. Oh, it's nice to share a little tipple, just the two of us. It rather reminds me of our courtship, dear. Seems like a million years ago now, doesn't it?
What are you talking about? Feels like it was only yesterday. We haven't changed a bit, darling.
Aw, cute.
Haha, there's a treasure chest there. Let's open that up.
Loctite. Damn it. So we still cannot open that. There really is a lot that we still need to do.
Hang on about, Possum. Where are you sneaking off to? This isn't going to be much of a party without the guests of honor, is it? Get back here.
Hey, Possum, I want to work with you. You're having an after-show party and you didn't even tell the headline act? Not cool, man. Not cool. Anyway, we can discuss your attitude another time. Apparently, King Donald wants a word with you. Oh, and don't worry about things here. I'll keep the party rocking while you're gone. Right, that's the message passed on. Now it's time to drive the fans into a frenzy. You have arrived thanks to Pankraru? Oh, hey. Hello, Crunchy. How's it going?
Well, if King Donald wants to speak to you, I'm not going to stand in your way. I'll bet he wants to shower you with even more praise, and why not?
Well then, let's head on over to Astarte Castle if King Donald wants to talk to us. They're doing horror, and you don't do that, so here you are to vibe. Ah, I see. I hope you enjoy vibing here. I mean, I don't think this is going to go on much longer. It depends on how long these celebrations are going on.
I am a humble vassal of the Almighty, currently engaged in organizing the construction of a castle worthy of our Lord and Master. I have been traveling the world, gathering the very best engineers, builders, and soldiers to labor in the service of the All-Powerful. King Donald has agreed to help in the search and to spread word across his kingdom. My work here is done. I must be on my way.
But yeah, we did beat the Demon King and resurrected the Almighty. And now we're just being showered with praise from everyone, and everyone celebrating, but I still feel like we're not quite done.
You really did it. You defeated the Demon King and revived the Almighty. Give yourselves a big pat on the back.
Nice one! You're the bee's knees, you are!
Oh, thank you so much. Now we have true peace in the world, just like my brother always wanted.
Possum, I am so glad that you and your companions have returned to us at last. You have performed miracle after miracle. Not only have you restored the world shattered by the Demon King, but you have defeated him into the bargain. And that is to say nothing of your revival of the Almighty. These are monumental achievements indeed. The entire kingdom, nay, the world must sing your praises. I pray that you will forgive me for adding my own voice to the chorus. Possum, Ruff, Aisha, and of course Sir Mervyn, you have our eternal gratitude. With the Demon King no more, and the Almighty restored to his rightful place, we may now know true happiness at last. You have traveled far and overcome countless hardships. Truly you have earned the right to a life of peace. Tell me, do you intend to follow in your father's footsteps and take to the seas as a fisherman?
Sure, I don't know what else to do.
Is that so? I have no doubt that Pollock will be overjoyed. And you, young Ruff? What do you see in your future?
Who, me? I haven't thought about it really. Maybe I could go and live with that woodcutter man. He's nice. Yeah, that would be nice.
Very good. And what of the noble Sir Mervyn? I shall return to my rightful place at the foot of my Lord and Master, the Almighty himself, sire. I intend to do all that I can to aid him as he strives to bring true and lasting peace to our world. Interesting. A vassal of our Heavenly Father visited only the other day and spoke of the construction of a great castle for his master. Perhaps you too might aid in this endeavor. And what does the future hold for the fair Lady Aisha?
I had hoped...
Perhaps you will do us the honor of staying on here at the castle. I would happily employ you in any capacity that you desired, as a guard perhaps. Or as tutor to my daughter. I know that she thinks very highly of you.
Father, are you sure that the... I thank you for your kind offer. I shall be pleased to consider it further.
Please do. Now, enough talk. It is time to honor your achievements in the proper manner, with a feast to end all feasts. Music makers, strike up a song.
Oh, we get the overture? If this is a fake out, they're really putting everything into it. That night, the halls of Estart Castle echo something. That was too fast. Invitations are sent out to everyone on the island, and no one gets a wink of sleep. Oh hey, it's Emberdale. You would be kinda hungry after that much of a quest. Yeah, we're at like 65 hours of gameplay now. All over the world, similar celebrations continue for days on end. The people's prayers have been answered, and all give thanks for the Almighty's return. The days pass peacefully and happily, and life seems almost normal again for Possum and his friends. But then, one morning, I knew it! I knew something was up! Is that gonna be my mother? Maybe. Shake a leg, Possum. Are you planning on sleeping all day? Come on, lazy bones. The sun's been up for hours. Yeah, it's my mom. No, young man, you don't think I'm going to let you laze about till dinner time, do you? You promised you'd help your father, or have you forgotten? Come on, up you get. I'm sure he'll have plenty to keep you busy. Ah, you're alive. That's good to see. Now I've made a snack for your father. Make sure you get it to him before the poor man starves to death. Let bro have a lion, goddamn. True. After all we've been through, we are now definitely deserving of sleeping in at least once. You know how he likes his pilchard sandwiches. Don't make him wait. Ah, we're doing the same song and dance again like in the beginning. I see. Off you go now. Don't dawdle. Make sure your father gets that sandwich. So he's probably gonna be on the ship. Maybe they're about to head out for some fishing again.
I spent enough time lying about in bed. I may not be able to join Pollock on his fishing expeditions, but I can make sure he sets off safely. I hope I'll be back out on the open sea again before too long, though. Who knows, Possum? Maybe you'll be my crewmate by then.
Hi, Dad. Here's a sandwich.
You took your time, my lad. I thought you were never going to show up. Now, please tell me you brought me one of your mother's sandwiches.
Here you go.
That's the stuff. I don't have the energy to catch fish until I've got one of these little beauties in my belly. So anyway, Possum, I was thinking... No, forget I said anything. Why don't you head down to the galley and peel potatoes or something?
Sure thing. Crispin is still here. Huh? What are you still doing here? Morning, Possum. How's it hanging? I've been bumming around in Estart, but the scene's getting kind of old there. I was thinking of asking your old man if he'd mind dropping me off somewhere next time he goes fishing. Who knows where I'll go, but
Hey man, life's a journey, not a destination, you know? I don't need much. As long as I've got my turban and my talent, the world's my oyster. I don't know if I'll ever see you again. We'll see, I guess. Anyway, thanks for everything, it's been a blast. We've always had to work for our fish here in Pilchard Bay. We'd have to sail for weeks on end to even get a nibble. But these days it couldn't be easier. We can set off in the morning and be back before sunset with our nets heaving with freshly caught fish. It's nice that things aren't as tough as they used to be, but some of the satisfaction is gone, you know? It's not good to get handed things on a plate in life, I reckon.
Okay, if we want to... Hey, Crunchy, thanks for the follow. If we want to peel potatoes, we need to go into the kitchen.
Do you know something, Possum? You've changed. You're not just a little boy anymore. I can see that you're capable of great things. Who knows? Play your cards right and you may be a greater fisherman than your old man one day. That's it, I've made up my mind. Don't even look at that potato peeler. Get up on deck and show them what you can do. You're a man now.
Okay, I guess I won't be peeling any potatoes today. Then we're just gonna head back up again and tell our dad that. I guess. Huh?
Hold on, Pollock. You and your maid should come and have a look at this. Oh, what is it? What's the matter? It's not like you to get into a panic, man. What's going on? There's a crew of important-looking sorts calling themselves the emissaries of the Almighty just sailed into town. They seem deadly serious about something or other. Well, this doesn't sound like a visit we can very well ignore. Pollock, I shall have to leave things in your capable hands. And here we are all ready to set sail. Go after the mayor for me, will you, lad? See what all this fuss is about. We can't afford to be hanging around here any longer.
Okay.
Right, anchors away. We've got fish to catch.
Bye, Dad. I guess that's one way to get us off board. Everyone except the cook is trying to domesticate us. Yeah, which is especially impressive after we've just saved the entire world. Or so it seems. I'm still not trusting that whole thing. Why are we still playing if that's the case? Oh, hey, Maribel. Hey, Possum, what's all the fuss? What are you up to? Did something happen? Wait, I've never seen that boat before. This is exciting. Come on, let's go and have a look. So this is the boat these emissaries of the Almighty turned up in, is it? It's certainly not what you'd call understated, is it? I wouldn't be seen dead in something so showy. If this is the kind of boat they sail around in, I doubt they're the kind of people I'd want to hang around with. I was thinking of going up to Estard with you, but having seen this, I don't think I can be bothered. To be honest.
Blimey, they did well to cross the ocean in this little number. Fancy it may be, but I wouldn't call it seaworthy. Still, I suppose they've got the Almighty on their side. You wouldn't catch me going out to sea in it, though. So this is the vessel these so-called emissaries of the Almighty disembarked from?
That's right, they said they were heading to Estard Castle. I told them where it was and they headed straight off.
Well, I suppose they didn't come all this way just to visit Pilchard Bay. Let's just keep an eye on their boat until they come back.
So we're heading off to Estard Castle once again, but this time we're... Hey. Those emissary people haven't got any manners at all. They said I was in their way and shoved me aside as they went by. Look at my skirt, it's covered in mud. They really don't know how to treat a lady. Also, hi Gavin. Congrats on getting double-digit level now. Oh, I'm sorry, Possum. I'm getting in your way too. Not that you'd shove me into the mud, of course. I would never. Okay, off we go to Esther Castle for real now, though. If those emissaries of the Almighty are what they claim to be, why are they shoving innocent people into the mud? That does not seem too nice. Does not seem like something you would do if you were aligned with the Almighty. Don't get mud on you, it'll mess you up. Ah! Oh no. Is that what happens when I get mud on me? Oh, it's gone now.
Ah, good day to you, Possum. Can I help you with anything?
Yeah, did you see some of these weird emissaries?
Ah, so you came looking for the emissaries of the Almighty, did you? Well, I'm afraid they are currently in discussion with King Donald, so you cannot see them at the moment.
Chancellor, I have a message from the king.
A message, eh? And what might it be?
The king requests the company of Possum the moment he arrives at the castle. How convenient. That's all, Your Honor.
Well, that was rather well timed, wasn't it? Thank you. You may go.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
I take it you heard that, Possum?
No, can you repeat that?
It seems the king wishes you to join him without delay. I'm afraid I have no idea why he might want such a thing, but I am sure you will find out soon enough. If you hurry down to the banqueting room, you may even be able to catch the emissaries of the Almighty before they leave.
Why do we always meet with the king in the banqueting room now? Is he just constantly eating? He's a king, probably. Probably.
Ah, Possum, now there's a relief. I was worried you'd left the castle already. The king wishes to see you. You are free to enter.
I think he's got some kind of request to make.
Well, in you go.
In I go indeed. Oh hey, Aisha's also there. You wanted to talk to me?
Ah, Possum. I had a feeling it would not be long before you made an appearance here at the castle. I knew that you would not be able to stay away once news of the emissaries of the Almighty reached you. If you would be so kind as to sit down here beside me, I have something to say that I am sure will interest you. Honored emissaries, may I introduce Possum, about whom I have spoken to you at some length. If I am to visit the Cathedral of Light, I will require the protection of this brave young hero, and of my most dependable bodyguard, Aisha. I trust that you will have no objections to their accompanying me.
None at all. I am sure the Almighty will be intrigued to meet them.
But Master Neffel, our vessel is small and can carry only 2 more passengers at most.
Fear not.
Oh, fear not. We have a vessel of our own, and a swift one at that.
That is good to hear, for your presence is required as soon as circumstances allow.
Well, Possum, I take it you will join me on this voyage.
For sure.
Splendid. I am glad to hear it.
We must depart now if we are to reach the cathedral in time. I trust that you will join us there shortly.
We shall indeed. And please forgive me for the meager repast.
There is no need to apologize, it was more than sufficient. But please, you must make haste. I believe you are the last of the leaders to be summoned.
You need not worry on that front. I rather think we might even arrive there before yourselves.
The Cathedral of Light, huh?
Well, Possum, as you have heard, we must reach the Cathedral of Light without delay. This being the case, I have a proposal. Let us journey there aboard the Skystone.
I should have known. His Majesty has talked of little else but this desire to ride the Skystone since I told him of it.
Silence, impudent girl! Come now, both of you, follow me. I will shortly be making my way to the Cathedral of Light, the abode of the Almighty himself. I trust that the castle will be kept in good order in my absence.
Accidentally get to the Cathedral of Fight and have to endure random battles literally every step. I would not even be surprised.
Of course, Your Majesty. May your journey be a smooth and uneventful one. Yes, this spot should be perfect. Well, Possum, are you ready to depart?
Sure.
You must summon the Sky Stone right away. I am right in thinking that you can command it to appear at will, am I not?
Yeah, we can do that. Possum focuses all his energy and calls down the Sky Stone. There it is.
Almighty be praised! What a miraculous object! It is every bit as wondrous as I imagined. I hope you will forgive me for going first.
Well, here goes. Another thing I'm now wondering is, why would the Almighty dwell in the Cathedral of Light if there's the Divine Shrine? Like, wouldn't that be where he goes to live with the Order of the Almighty? Why does he have the emissaries if there's the Order?
We are flying! We're really flying! Oh, I feel so very lightheaded and giddy!
Now I know where Kiefer got it from.
Now to the Cathedral of Light without delay! Up, up, and away!
Raph!
Oi! Possum, you can't leave me behind! I'm coming too!
Now we only need Mervyn. And we get the whole party again. And we've overtaken them.
So this is the Cathedral of Light, home of the Almighty himself.
Dang, pretty snazzy.
Breathtaking. Simply breathtaking.
When you spoke of a vessel, King Donald, I never imagined anything quite so grand. It is certainly a mode of transport fit for a king.
Oh, the Sky Stone. Oh no, that's not royal property, I'm afraid.
Is that so? Then who might it belong to, if I may ask?
I will explain in more detail later on. Did you not say you were in something of a hurry?
Indeed I did. Come. Why? I am so suspicious of these people and what's going on here. Why would he not know what the Sky Stone is, when we got that from the Divine Shrine of the Almighty? Something's going on here, and it's not good. Well, King Donald, what do you think of the Cathedral of Light?
It is wonderful, lavish beyond imagining, and truly a worthy seat for the Almighty.
And so it should be. It was built using the most advanced. I have spoken too much today. The most advanced techniques known to humanity and the finest materials in existence.
That much is readily apparent. You must be impressed too, eh, Possum?
It is definitely an impressive building. Come, we must waste no more time on idle chatter. Our Lord and Master awaits. I've seen better, yeah. I mean, the Divine Shrine was floating in the air and had rainbow roads connecting the temples. Can't really top that, huh? I am afraid that your young friends may come no further, King Donald. From here on, you must accompany me alone.
Very well, if you insist. I shall take things from here, my young friends.
This way, King Donald.
Lead on.
Oh, and we can move again. Only selected representatives from each of the lands of our world may proceed up the stairs. There are special rooms on this floor for those who are waiting for the representatives, but you will need to go downstairs first in order to access them. Beds have been provided for those who are tired after the long journey here. Should the audience with the Almighty take a long time, you may be here overnight. Or perhaps even longer. Okay, I guess we're just gonna head into one of those other rooms and go to bed. Oh, we need to go all the way down again. So if we enter here and go up, we get to a bedroom? I was glad to accompany Rombaro on his journey, but now I am alone and cannot get my bearings in this place. We roamers spend most of our lives outdoors. We are not accustomed to navigating the interiors of buildings. And this is no ordinary building, it's the biggest one I've ever seen. I can only hope that Rombaro does not get lost on his way to meet the Almighty. Oh. This is not for sleeping. Pamela!
Hey, up! Have I not seen you somewhere before? That's right. I remember now. You came to me shopping to have your fortune told. That were a while ago now, eh? It's good to see you looking so well.
Pamela from Emberdale. Ah, this is where we go to rest.
So, Brooke, soon it will be time for you too to enter the rankings, no?
Nonsense, I'm nowhere near ready for that. Rankings indeed.
Come, there is no need to be so modest. You have already learned a great deal from working with Professor Wade, see?
Oh, that was that guy. Oh god, I forgot what voice I gave him.
Of course, but it's still too soon for me to enter the rankings. I couldn't, not unless I can be sure of ranking higher than the professor.
Aye. Higher than Professor Wade himself, and you really think you are capable of this?
Yes, I think so, one day.
Excellent. That is fighting talk. I will be expecting great things from you, young Brooke.
Dang, now, but I'm beat. Why do you have to drag me all the way over here? Come to think of it, why is he here anyhow? Why would the Almighty want to meet someone no Count Gardner? Why would the Almighty want to meet some no Count Gardner from Wilted Heart? Guess he could be fixing to buy some herbs, but that don't seem it don't seem awful likely. Ooh-wee, but wouldn't that be one mighty fine customer to have? I bet folks start flocking to buy our wares once word done got around about it too. Oh, don't mind little old me, I'm just talking to myself here. If you're fixing to take a nap, go right on ahead and use the bed.
Let's lie down for a bit. The party settled down for a well-deserved rest. But before long, there's an almighty commotion, and they all wake up again. What is going on?
Aye, the Almighty is omnipotent, all-seeing, all-knowing.
He must be wise in ways that we mere mortals can only dream of.
See, it is a good thing that he is probably not interested in entering the wisdom rankings.
What is going on? Why is there commotion? Homie really can't get one full sleep. First mom, now some ruckus. Yeah. That's just the life of a hero. Something always comes up. I'm guessing we're going back up to where everyone was meeting the Almighty. That would make sense, right? If there's a commotion coming from anywhere, it would be there.
Only selected representatives from each of the lands of our world may proceed up the stairs. Mervyn! Sir Mervyn, is all well, Your Excellency? Has our Heavenly Father still not graced us with his presence? Not yet. You two are to accompany me. Come. Yes, Your Excellency, but who will stand guard here? That is no concern of yours. A suitable replacement will be arranged. Yes, Your Excellency.
Hey Mervyn, how's it going?
Go on ahead, I will meet you outside. Yes, Your Excellency. My dear Possum, it is wonderful indeed to see thee once again. Thou art a little taller than when last we met, if I am not mistaken. And Aisha, thou art more beautiful than ever.
You, on the other hand, have not changed at all.
What are you talking about? He looks completely different. All important. And I've changed too, you know. I'm much taller.
Rough old friend, I have missed thine incorrigible good cheer. Now, Possum, there is much for us to discuss, but this is not the time. I have duties to attend to. An unsavory presence has been detected in the vicinity of the cathedral. I hesitate to impose upon thee, but wouldst thou do me the honor of standing guard here until we return? Forgive my presumptuousness, but needs must.
Okay, I guess we're going to stand guard. Just kidding, we're going upstairs. What's going on here?
He draws near. Our Heavenly Father draws near. I feel him. I feel his hallowed presence. Please, Almighty One, let us gaze upon your majesty.
Aw, damn it, there's more guards.
The Almighty will be here at any moment. Where's Sir Mervyn gone? I am afraid that I cannot allow you to pass. Only the representatives who have been summoned from each of the realms for the audience with the Almighty may enter.
Wait. Perhaps these are representatives from some obscure land or other. We must ask their names before turning them away.
Very well, and you are?
Well, my name's Ruff, she's Aisha, and this one over here is called Possum.
Possum? This is truly your name?
Yeah.
I have heard Sir Mervyn speak of you, and Master Neffel also. Of course. Was it not you who defeated the Demon King and helped to restore our Heavenly Father to his glory? Then it is only right that you should be allowed to attend his return. Far be it from us to stand in the way of such a hero.
See, that's what I want to hear. Just let me do whatever I want. I'm a hero. That's how it goes.
So you came. I had suspected that you might find your way here, but I had begun to doubt that you would make it in time. The Almighty is almost here. You will not have long to wait. You are to wait in silence until the Almighty makes his appearance. Anyone causing a disturbance will be ejected immediately.
Ah, I did not expect to see you here, mes amis. Moi? Oui, I was chosen as a representative for La Bravoure. I had to bring Sir Lizelot along as well, bien sûr. First he appears, our legendary hero, then the Almighty is restored. And the next step is surely eternal peace, oui? It is all thanks to you, of course. Merci, mes amis. Merci beaucoup.
I never managed to make it out of La Bravoure. And now Honoré has gone and dragged me all the way up here. What's the Almighty going to say when he sees me? He's going to know straight away that I'm a fraud.
Oh, he's Sir Lizelot. not Lieselot.
And he's probably going to announce it in front of everyone. Oh, cripes, how am I going to get out of this?
You seem to be suffering from a great worry, Sir Lieselot. What is that troubles you?
Oh, nothing. I'm just a bit nervous about meeting the Almighty, that's all.
Zit our law, Sir Lieselot. So even you, the legendary hero, quake at the prospect of meeting our Lord and Master?
Yep, after all, he's the biggest cheese of big cheeses. Not that I have any reason to worry, of course. I hope the Almighty isn't angry with me. What if he demands that I raise monster meadows to the ground or something awful like that? What would I do then?
Iora, is you. You remember me, see? It's I, the mayor of Lorca. We are still holding La Festa every year, you know? You must come join us again sometime, see?
Possum, it has been a while. And Aisha, too. You're looking well, dear. Have you grown accustomed to castle life?
Yes, Rombaro.
We roamers have not forgotten you, girl. We have not forgotten that it was you who restored the Almighty.
Thank you, Rombaro.
I wonder what it is the Almighty wishes to say to us. Well, we shall soon find out. Ah, Possum. They allowed you to join us up here, did they? How exciting for you. Though I'd be surprised if you were as excited as I am.
Oh, hello everyone, I haven't seen you in ages. What a lovely surprise, and how nice to see you all looking so well.
Ah, hello there, I know you, yes. It's Possum and Friends, isn't it? I suppose the Almighty summoned you here too, did he? Yes. He wasn't going to forget about you after all your heroics.
Queen Neferta should be here herself. This is an event of great significance. Alas, she refuses to leave her kingdom for any reason, even a summons from the Almighty himself. This shows her great dedication to her subjects, I suppose. But why send me? I'm so very nervous.
Look at the size of this place. They weren't lying when they said it were grand. This kind of thing's bound to attract visitors though, eh? We should look into building one back in Emberdale. In fact, that's what I'm doing soon as I get back. I'll get in touch with me builders and, hold on, I've not seen me builders in a while. Do you think maybe they stopped off somewhere on the way home from helping out with this place?
I must apologize on behalf of my husband. He appears to be rather overexcited.
Heavenly Father, still you do not come? Now where in tarnation can that gosh-darned mate that I brought with me have gotten to? I was fixing to chase her good. After all, ain't no pride eyes round these birds to go judge me for my little peccadillos. Yahoo! Oh, hello. Who are you then? Have I met you before? Oh, what does it matter? The Almighty's coming! The Almighty's coming! Hooray! Hi, are you knowing a town that is having the name of Grendal?
Yes.
Oh, for sure you are. It is being famous for the Yggdrasil you'll do, yes? Well, I am the mayor from there. You got to drop by for a visit sometime and pick up some fresh dew. The High Priest wouldn't leave the Abbey. I had to come here in his place. I do hope nothing happens to him while I'm gone. Oh, hello there. I was wondering whether I'd see you here. I'm sorry to say my research is nowhere near complete. Don't tell the Almighty, will you? He's sure to be disappointed in me. My boys. My 3 very stupid boys. I told them not to leave my side, but now they are nowhere to be seen.
The mayor of Aeolus Vale sent me here on her behalf. She still hasn't made a public appearance, you know, and I don't think she's going to. That's why she sent me here. I'm supposed to listen to what the Almighty says and report back to her.
The Almighty is close. He is very close indeed. Please wait a little longer. Perhaps you might take the time to center yourself and purify your mind. I think I've talked to everyone now. Our Heavenly Father is gracing us with His presence in order to announce something of great import. We must listen carefully and treat his every word with the reverence it deserves. You are to wait in silence.
Maybe I missed something downstairs. Ah, no, okay.
Wait, the Almighty is almost here. At last, please take your places.
There he is.
I am the Almighty. I am all-knowing, all-seeing. Heavenly Father, we give thanks for your coming. Long have we awaited your return. Representatives of every kingdom, every nation have been gathered here as requested.
Monsieur Almighty, I have here your old comrade, the one beside whom you fought against the monstrous odds, Sir Lizelot.
Hi, it's been a while, Your Mightiness.
Very good. Hear me, my children. Evil has been defeated. Peace has returned. Heed me well as I give to you a commandment from on high. Cast down your weapons. The time for conflict is at an end. Raise them not against man or monster. The fighting, the killing, the slaughter of innocents must end. All violence must... You there, young warriors. You possess an item of great evil. Its wickedness cannot be suffered to blight this world any longer. You must relinquish it to me. We just gonna give him that? I don't trust this guy. He didn't even notice that Sir Lizelot is lying. Very good. Now heed me well, my children, as I give unto you one final commandment. I must be your only God. You must worship no other beside me, lest you incur my wrath, heed me, or repent. The audience with the Almighty comes to an end, and the representatives of the various realms begin preparing to return home. As they pack their bags, the Almighty's words ring ominously in their ears. Organized religion, negative. I mean, is that supposed to be like... So there's these 4 elemental spirits in the world as well. Is that meant to like suppress their power? Because I still don't trust this almighty guy. All living creatures have the right to live, even monsters. We must follow the example of our Lord and Master and forgive our beastly cousins that trespasses against us.
Did I just get away with lying to the Almighty's face? Or does he just have much more important things to worry about?
This all seems very weird.
You have borne witness to the glory of the Almighty. You must never forget this blessing. I doubt you will be lucky enough to witness his magnificence again. King Donald, he went downstairs a short while ago with the other representatives.
Okay, so we're gonna head downstairs as well.
O mighty one, why do you not reveal yourself to me? Please, just once, I beg of you.
Bro's down bad for the Almighty. We're gonna go down here. Oh, you gotta go already? Alright, Gavin. I mean, this is not gonna be much longer anyway. Hopefully. I just kind of want to know what's going on here. Is it true that you saw the Almighty with your very own eyes?
Yeah. Truly, I am not envious, of course. No, not at all. My reward is in doing my duty.
Ah, there's King Donald.
You took your time, Possum. I thought you would never join me. I suppose you have been exploring every last nook and cranny of this remarkable place, huh? Well, I can hardly blame you. Now we must be getting back to Estart.
We wish you a safe journey home.
Pike? How many times do I have to tell you I'm here to see the Almighty? Come on, it's not like you don't know who I am. I'm Possum's uncle, his own flesh and blood. I know I know full well who thou art, which is why thou shalt not be setting foot in the cathedral. So, you holier-than-thou sorts are all the same. You think you're so much better than us normal folks. There appears to be some kind of disturbance afoot. Let us go a little closer and see what this is all about.
Ah, Uncle Pike. Always Uncle Pike.
Possum, is it really you? Now that's what I call timing. Can you tell this old fusspot to let me into the cathedral? All I want is to see the Almighty. Just a quick look. He's coming here, isn't he?
No, he was here already.
What? It's finished already? After I came all this way? And spent all that money? Lucky it wasn't mine. Ignore me. Well, if the big fella's already gone, there's no need for me to be here either. See you around, Possum. Forgive me for saying this, friend Possum, but thine uncle shares few of thy better qualities. But let us set aside such matters. We have more pressing concerns. Thou heard the Almighty's final commandment, of course. I simply cannot comprehend why he would place such an injunction on his beloved children. I must cloister myself away in the cathedral and ponder the meaning of his words at length. I wish thee a safe journey. My prayers go with thee.
Ah, Sir Mervyn, there you are.
Master Neffel, your efforts today on all our behalves are greatly appreciated.
I was merely doing my duty. I have come to tell you that you have been summoned. Our Heavenly Father would speak with you.
But the Almighty? But he has departed, has he not?
He had, but he has returned, and he has asked that you be called before him.
Then I shall go immediately.
Follow me.
It is time that we too were leaving. Come, let us return to Estart. Halt! How could such a thing have... What am I to do? Think, man, think!
Come quietly, Sir Mervyn. There is no escape.
I knew something was up. I knew something was up with this place. I told you so. I knew it all along.
Surrender while you still can.
Can it truly have come to this?
He jumped! The mad old fool, he's getting away! Forgive us, Master Neffel, he has escaped.
Then get after him immediately. He is a heretic. He opposes the will of the Almighty and must be crushed without mercy.
Yes, Master Neffel.
You will not escape the Almighty, Sir Mervyn. He is all-seeing. all-knowing. He holds the world in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, this guy having a bad laugh kinda makes me not trust him. I don't know, just a hunch. Organized religion.
Oh.
Ouch. Wake up, Ruff. Get up. You're not dead just yet. This is no time to be lying around.
Ow, I can't move. All my bones must be broken or something. I think I'm done for.
What nonsense. If you can speak, you can walk. Get up and try, will you?
I'm telling you, my bones are all smashed to pieces.
I won't tell you again. Stop your whining and get up. Are you hurt, Possum? What just happened anyway? Could it have been... King Donald? I don't think it was his fault.
Oh no, is he okay?
Pull yourself together, Ruff. Now is not the time for this. We have been through worse, as I am sure has the king. Come, Possum, we must get his majesty inside. I am sure he will be fine. I'm sure of it.
What is going on? There was a terrible noise and then the earth began to shake. King Donald! Men, don't just stand there. Take his majesty to his chambers this instant. Well, Possum, at least you and your companions are safe. But something is very wrong. The sky turned black and then the earth began to shake. Just what is going on? I wish to hear all about your experiences at the Cathedral of Light, of course, but for the moment I must see to the king's well-being. We will speak more a little later on, but for now, you must excuse me. You will remain here and stand guard, is that understood? Yes, sir.
It's strange, but just before that dark cloud appeared, I sensed something evil was on its way. I could feel these strange emanations, like a wave of evil was somehow rushing toward us. This day definitely failed the vibe check. Don't ask me how I know, but they came from the direction of the Cathedral of Light. Could something have happened there? I told you all that shit has been weird as fuck. None of it made any sense with what we've already known about the Almighty. Okay, let's get inside and see if King Donald's okay. I could scarcely believe my eyes. One moment you were up there in that flying stone of yours, and the next you tumbled right out of the sky. But here you are, alive and well, even after falling from such a great height. Surely a higher power must have been watching over you. Dare I? Dare I? I fear perhaps I do not. Now of all times, the king needs someone who truly cares for him by his side. Oh, if only I had been courageous enough to confess my true feelings sooner.
The fall must have shaken His Majesty severely. He has yet to regain consciousness. But we have still set him on top of his throne for some fucking reason instead of putting him into bed. I imagine you're eager to see how the people of Pilchard Bay are faring. All is in hand here. Please, you must go there and see how things stand. Should there be any change in the king's condition, I shall dispatch a messenger to inform you. Okay, we're heading home. We gotta see if everyone's alright in Pilchard Bay. Oh. Listen, Possum, you really shouldn't venture outside town. I know it's hard to believe, but apparently there are monsters out there. One of our number has already been injured, and it is in the church, having his wounds treated. Which reminds me, I must make a full report to the captain. If you'll excuse me, just don't leave town. Is that clear? It's far too dangerous. Sounds like we're about to leave town. All this time, there were no monsters in the present, aside from a few very specific... Whoa! A few very specific dungeons. And now suddenly they're just out here? Yeah, something is going on. Very Devils and the Winged Saber Cat. Thin Air for sure will deal with these guys. Yeah. I told you something was going on. Something was not right with all this. I've played enough of these games to know that. That was all way too easy. But could the roamers this entire time have been so wrong? That's like the one part I don't quite understand yet. Like, the roamers have been trying to resurrect the Almighty this entire time. And maybe they did, but... something is weird about this. Like, their whole thing was just wrong, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, Possum, I'm so relieved to see you've made it home. There was this terrible earthquake, then it all went dark and monsters started appearing everywhere. It was awful. But that's not the worst thing. It's your father. Pollock, you need to go and talk to your mother. Oh no. Oh no, Dad. Mom, what's going on? Where's Mom? Mom? Not here. Maybe at the harbor? Let's see. There she is. I know you'll return to us. I have faith. Oh, Possum, there you are, dear. Have you heard about your father? I just know something happened. You haven't? Oh, thank goodness for that. He's just a little, late getting home, that's all. Don't lie to me. Well, don't listen to anything anyone says. The sea looks after its own, and if ever there was a man of the sea, it's my Pollock. There's no way he could have drowned. No way in the world! Anyway, we've more important things to be worrying about. Something's very wrong with the world, as I'm sure you've noticed. You'd better get out there and see what you can do to help. So we're not done here.
something bad has happened. And the origin point seems to be the Cathedral of Light, the supposed seat of the Almighty now that he has returned. Whatever the truth is, we must remain calm and trust in a higher power. But with all that, it is time to save. And next time, we're going to try and figure out what exactly is going on and save the world again. Last interaction with Dad is telling you to peel potatoes. No, the last thing he did was tell us to get off the ship and check out those emissaries of the Almighty. Which didn't go great. Either way, not a great last words from Dad. But that's going to be it for today. And next time we'll try to figure out what we can do to deter the darkness again. Dad Friddle just told you to F off and went to be lost at sea. I don't think he did that on purpose, but yeah. Yeah, like I said, that's going to be it for today. And I hope you will join me again next time, which is hopefully going to be on Thursday, when we try to figure out what needs to be done to actually beat this game, because clearly it wasn't what we did today. But that'll be for another time.